I'm so excited for this game. I am like halfway debating on actually starting it right now instead of waiting. Here we go. Here we go. It's almost time. It's almost time. Well, no, I don't have my clock on a second by second basis, unfortunately, so I can't count down exactly, but I always have to start on the dot. Or else I feel like, oh, I lied. Oh, wait. It's 10 o'clock. I'm back. Here we go. More Paranormasight. Good morning, everyone. More Paranormasight. More diving. This is also a request for a volume check. I'm falling asleep to the stream. How late did you stay up? But yeah, this is also a volume check. I kind of did a sound check before stream, but it might not be accurate. But do tell me if it gets loud at certain points or too quiet. I will appreciate it. And without further ado, let's dive in. Let's go. Thank you for checking the volume. I was actually going to dive more off stream, because I was like, oh, I should just get it out of the way, you know? So like half the stream won't be me diving. You see, the problem is this. Any incomplete chapters must be restarted from the beginning. So, I guess I'm not doing that. Let's talk to Ide. So, does that mean you came all the way to Mia because you knew something like this was going to happen? Oh, that's awfully perceptive of you, Detective. I suppose you could say that, yes. At the very least, the situation hasn't come as a huge surprise. Ah, if that's the case. I fell asleep at 4 and woke up to use the bathroom, and now I'm passing out. God bless. I hope you get to rest well. Hopefully this game doesn't have any screamers like the last game. So hopefully you'll be able to chill to this stream, and hopefully I also won't yell. Another recollection? Was the body from the other day one of those cases too then? Oh my god. There's so much! Unidentified skeletons. This is such a stupid face. It was indeed, yes. Seriously, that does sound like a pain to deal with. I bet our chief knew all about this when he assigned me to the case. If it lessens the burden, you've been a great help to us so far, Detective. And then we keep talking. I don't mind occult stuff, so I've been asking all these questions out of curiosity. But it's probably best I don't get too involved in all this paranormal business, right? Must have had good reason for keeping it under wraps, after all. I think that would be wise, yes. Okay, that's about it for that. Still, I never would have thought that there's a curse out there that can turn people into fish. And it only half worked, so the victim ended up looking like a mermaid. That's bound to cause misunderstandings. The curse is originally meant to turn a person's whole body into that of a fish, see? But the victim died before the transformation was complete, so it stopped before it could reach that point. The vast majority of mermaids discovered over the years are either man-made fakes or victims of the same curse. I see. To be honest, part of me was kind of excited when I first saw what it looked like. I thought that it might mean there are really mermaids out there, you know? Exactly like the ones you hear about in stories. I'm afraid we can neither confirm or deny things there. Oh, I get why you were asking about the corpse's identity now. It's because you realized they used to be human, right? That's right. Very recently, too. The transformation likely happened yesterday, or even earlier today. Well, what? That recently? Someone could really end up in a state like this after just a day? They certainly could. Seriously? These curses sure are scary. I'll get forensics to take a look when they get here then. Please do. The investigator in question has worked on paranormal affairs cases before, so they shouldn't need any explanation. Alright, the case from yesterday. Great. That should save us some effort then. Cursed one day, a mummified corpse the next. Sure is a scary world we live in. And that's all he has to say about that. So now it's time for spirit sense. You know, I sometimes find myself wondering if I have a bit of spirit sense as well. There have been times when I've caught sight of strange things when walking down a road at night. And when I looked into it later, I found that the place I'd walked by had been the site of an accident or the like. Oh, that might be the real deal then. It's definitely a possibility. I would advise not going too close to anything you see of that nature. It becomes easier for them to target you if they realize you're aware of it. Jeez! What would happen then? I guess I'd end up possessed or something? There is that danger, yes. In the event you are possessed, you may find yourself afflicted by headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Memory problems and impaired thinking are also not unheard of. Ugh. Headaches and muscle stiffness definitely ring a bell. Sure hope it isn't the work of some spirit. Do people have their personalities taken over when possessed too? It may be possible with spirits who had a very close relationship with their target, such as if they were siblings or were parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. The negative effects I just mentioned are primarily caused by the two parties not being in sync. That's good to know, I think. Water. Even if a spirit were able to successfully possess someone, it would only be able to pressure them to behave in ways that wouldn't be unusual for the individual in question. I see, but in that case, there's no way of knowing whether you're behaving that way of your own will or not, right? Exactly. Hence the prevalence of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Huh. So that's how things work there. As far as I know, I haven't been having any problems like that, though, so I think I should be fine. Ma'am? What is it? Perhaps I could use my Shagan ability and see if it produces any result. Soto is so distracting. Why is he so beautiful? I know! I know! He's like the Richter Kai of the second game. Richter Kai also being a beautiful assistant to a more mature woman. Oh my gosh. I was watching my friend Mana play the first game yesterday. And I was like, he's so beautiful. He's always so beautiful. Like if you search him up, oh my gosh, gorgeous. Gorgeous. He has beautiful eyes, beautiful hair, a flamboyant nature to him, and also a peculiar way of wearing his shirt. That's an excellent idea. I almost forgot we had such a handy trick up our sleeve. Shagan, what does that do? Patience, detective. You'll see soon enough. Right. Hi, gorgeous. What's up? Hi, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We just started. hope your morning has been going well. We're investigating corpses right now, so I hope it doesn't ruin your appetite. Hope you've eaten breakfast. Yeah, you've you've searched Richter up. Yeah, he's gorgeous. He's beautiful, gorgeous. Real eye candy there. I miss him. He's just very good character design. There, it's done. Oh, so it went well, did it? Well done, Soto. What's all this about then? Soto can see the face of the deceased from a piece of their remains, however small. He can then sketch their features based on what he saw. So that's how you got to sketch the victim in that other case. An ability like that would be priceless if we could use it on the force, you know? Well, I hear it doesn't always work, so it's unfortunately not foolproof. So, what did our victim look like? About that. I think it might be faster to see for yourself. Oh, you know who this looks like? You know who this looks like? Wait, no. Wait. This one died recently. Wait. But it's still possible, right? If we take Yuza's theory of her being a mermaid at face value, It's too early to draw conclusions, but here I am theorizing. Whoa. Oh? This face. It's Somekawa. Wait, Somekawa? You can't mean... Making a splash. Oh my god! What? What? Huh. Okay, so in the previous Paranormasight game, when it came to the story chart, it had like the icon for the night, like, and the day on top the further you progress in the story, to place it in the timeline because it all happens around the same time. But this is interesting. We have recollections that don't exactly happen there. Okay. Let's go check this one. It kind of angers me just how non-linear this game is. That's surprising. I kind of like it. I kind of like the non-linearity. Then again, I also did kind of enjoy 13 Sentinels, which has a similar format of jumping around as different protagonists. 13 different protagonists, by the way. And that one might even be more of a headache than this one, because that one, each storyline followed a different science fiction trope for each one. So you had to kind of piece the story together and also keep track of everything that's happening, which is a lot to ask. Especially in, you know, like, in such a day and age where, like, I'll forget something really quickly. But, yeah. You've heard about that? Yeah, I think, also 428 Shibuya Scramble also follows that, format. I wouldn't know, though. I have it in my backlog. I haven't played yet, but... I've heard it's kind of similar to Paranormasight in its structure, so maybe I'll play it on the channel one day. That'll be fun. But it's also like 13 gigabytes, which I'm not used to. Just because it's an FMV game. So. Water. Welcome, ma'am. I've been waiting for you. The site where the bones were found is a little ways offshore from this beach. You went ahead and started the investigation, I see. Thanks for that. Not at all. You clearing everything with local police meant all I had to do was arrive and inspect the remains myself. To get straight to the point, there is no doubt. Signs of a curse are clearly evident. The skeletal remains are tied to a supernatural incident. Seems I was right to trust my intuition on this one. Alright then, let me hear the full report. Understood. Hello, gorgeous. A diligent and earnest young man. His mentor, my husband, has nothing but praise for his skills, so he has my complete trust. I know I shouldn't rely on him too much, but he's so good at noticing the finer details that I often find myself doing so. Surroundings, let's see what we have to say. This is the town of Ijika in Toba City. The area is a historic place known for its Amadite. Oh, I know it well. It's also famous as the filming location of one of Japan's most well-known monster films. I wouldn't know that about myself, ma'am. You seem unusually well-versed in that area. Those old tokusatsu films are the best. You should watch for yourself, Soto. Soto low-key took my dream appearance. Give me a year or two to lock in and I can pull that off. I'm rooting for you! As you wish. I'll look into it. At least it's made manifest in Soto, so you have like a clear visual on what you need to aim for. So, okay. Izuka Town is a fishing settlement located within Toba City on the eastern tip of the Shima Peninsula. The area takes its name from Ichikajima, an island offshore of the region. It is said that the hollow in the center of the island was so reflective as to resemble a mirror, leading to Yamato Hime no Mikoto giving it its current name, which is written with the characters for stone and mirror. The Rias coastline is a particularly beautiful sight, and is well known as a spot to watch the sunrise. It is also noticeable as a filming location of the first entry in one of Japan's most famous monster film series, and sees many visits from fans as a result. Is that Godzilla? Question mark? Hi, I can't be here for long because spoilers, but I love you. Hope stream goes splendid. Thank you, Autumn. Thank you. I hope you have fun with the rest of Paranormasight 1. And I hope you get to enjoy this game soon. Yay. Kiryu morphs. Kiryu maxing. A city located on the northeastern tip of the Shima Peninsula, adjacent to Ise City and Shima City. Along with the city itself, its administrative area also encompasses 4 populated islands. The combined area of modern Toba City and Shima City was formerly known as Shima Province. Its coastline features one of Japan's most notable Ria coasts. The coast and is renowned not only for its marine industries, but also for its popularity as a tourist destination. Having originally sprung up as a castle town of the Toba domain, the years following the Meiji era saw Toba flourish as the center of the Shima region. With an abundance of marine products available in its waters, it is also famous for being home to the highest number of active ama divers in Japan. There are many guest houses run by ama divers and fishermen along the shore, providing visitors to the area with the opportunity to enjoy fresh seafood. Yeesh. Okay, let's think. Let's think first before ever talking to him. I had already planned to come here to Toba and Mie Prefecture together with Soto on another case. But the news of skeletal remains being found in the area caught my eye, so I sent him ahead to investigate. As expected, it turned out to be that's a typo, the results of a curse. Likely a troublesome one at that. Hello. Let's speak. To begin, shall we review the details of the case? Is that really necessary? Summarizing may help us notice something we missed. Not a day goes past that I don't admire your diligence, Soda. Okay, thanks. I'll strive to be brief. A few days ago, a fisherman off the coast here hauled up a long, rod-like line. It resembled a human bone, so he notified the police. That was about 10 days ago. So he fished it up completely by chance. Following that, The police conducted an underwater investigation of the surrounding area. They discovered multiple skeletal remains in a fissure beneath the rocks. All the remains were already severely deteriorated, with each being several years to several decades old. As a result, forensics struggled to identify the victims. There was just too little to go on. Only fragments of the skulls remained, so facial reconstruction was apparently not possible. Oh my gosh, this sprite? I don't know. Why is he so pretty here? Hardly surprising in such a state. Still, with your ability, we hardly need facial reconstruction, do we? Indeed. I'll report my discoveries shortly. Report them now! You know, one possibility comes to mind. Will you humor me? Please, go ahead. I wonder if those skeletal remains could be the victims of the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster from 5 years ago. Regrettably, that is not the case. Oh, darn it. Please don't sound so defeated. Forensics confirmed 5 bodies in total, but they said that each had decomposed over a different length of time. Oh? Meaning that they didn't all die at the same time? Correct. The most recent appears to date back 6 years. The others go back some 10 years before that, and another 10, and another 10, and so on. So, roughly 1 body every 10 years? Indeed. I imagine that any older remains may have simply decayed entirely. Which means someone's been using that fissure as a place to dump corpses for decades. It's surrounded by rock, and with minimal currents in the area, it's unlikely they drifted there naturally. Had that bone not been fished up by chance, we'd have never known. In other words, it was an ideal site for quietly disposing of bodies. So this was no accident. Someone did this. I imagine quite some resentment must have piled up over the years. Indeed, but I've already cleansed the lingering resentment in the area. Leaving such resentment to fester could lead to a curse manifesting, after all. Efficient as always. My thanks. Let's see. There is one more point of concern that all the remains have in common. Go on. Each body bore a clean, precise, clearly severed. Severed? You're saying they were sliced straight through the bone? Oh my god, she's so pretty in this sprite. Exactly. Each was sliced down through the bone, all with a clean cut as smooth as the last. Forensics noted that reproducing such uniform cuts would be extremely difficult. Even with industrial equipment, such precision would have been unachievable decades ago. One possible explanation is that a master swordsman, wielding a razor-sharp katana, cleaved each of them in a single stroke. Yumeko is such a queen. Exactly. I love the female characters in PARANORMASIGHT. They have their own agency, and when they don't have as much agency, it's not a flaw of the writing, but it's deliberately touched upon in their storylines. And I really appreciate PARANORMASIGHT for that. It happened with Haruo in the previous game. Also, a more mature woman, though they're not the same at all, because Yumeko is more active, and Haruo was put in a position where she was made to like kind of just sit around because of the expectations of her family. Let two beautiful people work with each other. Is that allowed? Yes. How you know how I mentioned Richter? He works with Haruo in PARANORMASIGHT 1. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. Paranormasite women rock. Exactly. I myself, I really like Ayame and Yoko. For the Paranormasite live dub, though, uh, two of them, the both of them are roles I have not put on the casting call because I want to voice, I want to voice them. I want to voice them. Also, what the heck is this? This is so the Somnium files. Yes, well, that would certainly explain it. But warriors don't exactly run around with swords in this day and age. Which brings us to the possibility of a curse, I suppose. Correct. If the cuts were made by supernatural means, the rules change. And as it turns out, there were traces of a curse at each of the severed points. It was just a matter of time until we found one. Also, for the briefest moment, I glimpsed a curse echo that looked like a warrior. A curse echo in arm? Whoa! Yes. Judging from the crest on its armor and given our location, it appears to be a curse. The hick. Oh, hold on. My friend's playing games. Hold on. It's showing up. I was wondering if that would show up or not. Hold on. All right. Well, I should have my Fugi up to block that, but nope. Right. The heck. You are familiar with the heke, I presume. Can you explain for everyone else? The heke? I'm not too sure. the heke were a branch of the Taira clan, a warrior family who rose to power at the end of the Heian. Oh my gosh, you know what? I bet I would have known this if I played Birusana. If I played Birusana, because they have the Taira clan. They have the Taira clan in Virusana. Sad. You know, otome games always help if you play the historical ones. I don't. From their base in Ise province, they expanded their influence, reaching great heights under Taira no Kiyomori. But in their pride, they were defeated by the Genji in what is now known as the Genpei War. Ah, yes, of course, I knew that. The tale of the Heike preserved just how prosperous they were before they fell. Many who lived through the downfall carried deep regrets. Their resentment is especially persistent. Many traces remain even today, and they can be quite meddlesome. Indeed, you hear about it all over the place. I guess even by expert standards, it is quite the problem. Oh my god! There's a lot. Oh my gosh, Taira no Tomomori! That's a guy from an otome game! Taira no Noriko! Wait, no, I don't think it's Noriko. I think I'm thinking about someone else. I know Taira no Tomomori is, I think, in Birusana. The Heike were part of the Ise Taira clan, which it was itself an Ise-based branch of the Taira clan, a prominent samurai family of the Heian period. Although the entire Ise Taira clan was greatly influential, Heike refers to the particularly prosperous lineage of Taira no Masamori, Taira no Tadamori, and Taira no Kiyomori. Known as one of the most prominent samurai families of the Heian period alongside the Minamoto clan, the Taira clan was originally based in the Kanto region. However, following Taira no Masakado's uprising against the central government in the year 935 and its suppression at the hands of Taira no Sadamori, the latter's son, Kurihira moved to Ise province where he came to wield significant political power. This was the start of what would become known as the Ise Taira clan. 4 generations on from Kurihira, Taira no Masamori consolidated the family's influence in Ise. His successor, Tadamori, was granted permission to enter the imperial court in 1132, eventually attaining a rank equal to that of nobility. The distinguished military exploits of Tadamori's son, Taira no Kiyomori further led to Kiyomori's promotion to Daijo Daiji, Chancellor of the Realm, the highest possible governmental rank in 1167. Anyways, in 1180, Kiyomori's daughter Noriko married into the imperial family, and her son ascended to the throne as emperor, enabling the Heike to consolidate their monopoly on political authority. Thus, the Taira clan came to dominate the political landscape of the time. Such was their wealth and power that one member of the clan is said to have remarked that all those who did not belong to the Taira clan were to be considered people of no position. However, this golden age of the Taira clan did not last long. Their arrogant rule and dictatorial grasp on power led to many turning against the Taira clan. The stirrings of rebellion soon came to a head, with several prominent figures joining forces in a bid to overthrow them. In the midst of the resulting years of warfare, Kiyomori died of illness in March 1181. Despite losing one of their key members, the Taira clan continued to struggle against their opponents, but to no avail. In 1185, they were finally defeated in the Battle of Dan-no-ura, and many of its members, including Kiyomori's grandson, Emperor Antoku, who was still a child at the time, were lost beneath the waves of Dan-no-ura, burdened with unfulfilled ambitions. It is said that the Kusanagi no Tsurugi sword, one of the three imperial regalia of Japan, regarded since ancient times as a symbol of imperial authority, was also lost to sea that day. I bet they talk about this in Tokenanbu. Guy who sees Japanese history and goes, you know, there's a series about this. I need to consult like a council of Rekijo, and so they can explain this to me with like bishi renditions of like the swords and the historical figures, so it sticks to me better. Yeah, it's like Ketsuko Danshi, like where the periodic elements are handsome anime boys. How can I make this about otome games? To be fair, Tokenanbu is not an otome game. It's a josei muke game. But there are lots of yume joshi for the swords, I think, which I support. After their defeat, the surviving members of the Taira clan, now disgraced as fallen warriors, scattered across the country and lived out their days in hiding. Even to this day, legends of Taira clan survivors persist in various regions across Japan. Awesome. What's more, the katana that Kurosako carried, I believe it may have been the famed blade, Nukemaru. Hold on, I have to search. Is Nukemaru in Tokenanbu? Oh my god. It is! Oh my gosh! Oh wait, this design goes hard, actually. I've seen this design before. Nukemaru? Yes, a blade passed down through the Heike, once wielded by Taira no Tadamori. I see. It would seem your love of swords has proved rather useful here. So what you're saying is that these skeletal remains were cut and killed by the power of Tadamori's curse? I can't say it was Tadamori himself, but I'm confident it was a curse from someone within the Heike. At the very least, it offers an explanation for those mysteriously perfect cuts. But the body's being dumped every decade. Surely that can't be the curse too, can it? Correct. I imagine that part likely involves further intervention by somehow. So this wasn't an accident by some spontaneous curse. There's a perpetrator out there. Indeed. However, I can't imagine any psychic with enough power to wield such a curse would dispose of bodies so poorly. My theory is that someone is using a curse stone. They are killing through its curse, then discarding the bodies. A curse stone? Think of it as a talisman that lets even those without spirit sense use the power of curses. They are created when intense resentment fuses with a suitable relic. That sounds dangerously convenient. There were a few incidents involving curse stones in Tokyo last year, actually. Didn't you hear? I sure did hear! Oh, now that you mention it, that somewhat rings a bell. Okay, let's see. Many crystals have conditions that must be fulfilled to use them. Okay. We got it. We know what crystals are. So in short, whoever's behind this possesses a stone imbued with a Hager's curse. They use it to kill someone roughly every decade, dumping the body into the sea. Yes, and that aligns with the evidence. Thank you for the summary. Now then, about the skeletal remains. Were you able to use your shagan, Zoro? Yes, I did. I only worked on the most recent body, though. The one from 6 years ago. By viewing part of the remains, I was able to reconstruct a portrait sketch of how he looked when he was alive. Here's a copy. I've already provided one to the police as well. Impressive. That ability of yours remains quite the asset. Not always. There are times when the vision just doesn't come through. It's far from infallible. Besides, there are those who could simply speak directly with the victim's spirit and ask who did it. Even so, none of these methods would hold up as admissible evidence in court. But as a lead in our investigation, it's more than enough. Excellent work. Thank you. He had the police compare the sketch against missing people from 6 years ago. But no matches were found. I love this face he does. Darn. Could have made things much easier. Detective Ida is continuing the investigation. Ah, the detective of the local police. I've heard he's good, so let's hope he proves it. A case in which... Okay, this is a summary of what we just figured out. All victims are male. Each body's thoughts have been disposed of at different times. The other remains show signs of gradual age. Okay. I see. The victims are believed to have been killed by a curse wielded by someone connected to the family. Okay, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. Say, Soto, that sketch of yours. Maybe we should show it to some of the locals. Ah, good point. Someone might recognize him if they were around here 6 years ago. If we can identify the victim, it could help us trace the one who used the curse. I guess we can't just leave things be now that we know that there is a curse involved. Honestly, I'd rather not deal with it. There you go again. Are you sure that's something you should be saying out loud? Weren't all the people who died in the outro slashed? And they were all women, but here they're all men. Oh my gosh, the curse stone wielder figured out they were bisexual, so they started killing women too. I love that 2-sentence horror story where it's like, I have figured out that I'm bisexual. Now I've started killing women too. It's stayed in my mind. It's like it's a staple in my mind. Obviously not. I just want to get this over with and go home. Yes, we all know how much you love your home. Silly face. Let's see. You can see the sea from here all the way to Kamishima. Do you sense anything out there, Soda? Yes, I do. The waters south of Kamishima are saturated with the powerful presence of the curse of the raging wave. I can sense it, even from this distance. That's how strong it is. Is that so? Looking at the sea, I can't see a thing. I just hope this means we've made it in time. Even during the disaster 5 years ago, the energy was never this overwhelming. Yeah, man. Look at that pose. The seal has broken. There's no doubt about it. So it's already broken? That isn't good. The sea still seems calm, though. Does the storm not break out immediately? Yes. Something seems to be holding it back. Oh? So there's a silver lining, at least. It seems stable for the moment. We probably have 2 or 3 days of safety. Then we've got a bit of breathing room. Perhaps there's still something we can do. A curse that causes an outbreak of turbulent... Whoa. Of turbulent waves and violent storms in the seas around Kamishima. It is said that the curse was born from the resentment of the former residents of Taishima, an island once located to the south of Kamishima, after someone brought about its destruction. Blah 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 blah. Kamishima South Sea disaster. Okay. The person accused of bringing. Oh, shunned by the island's inhabitants. That's interesting. I hope we can do something about the curse of the raging waves while it's still being held back. Yes, but despite all efforts, we still haven't found a way to lift the curse. We might have quite a struggle ahead of us. That's really the heart of the problem, isn't it? And we have no idea where your ancestors' keepsake is either. I apologize on behalf of my family. Mama! A girl behind you! Ma'am, behind you. Behind me? I guess we turn around. Hey, what's up? Who are... From the later recollection. Who's that? Just someone from town passing by? She bolted! Soto, after her. On it. Go, my scarab! Hey, stop! Let me go! I didn't do nothing wrong! I've apprehended the suspect. Good work. Sorry for the rough handling. Mind helping us out a bit? What were you doing here? Why did you run? What? Don't get smart with me. You're the suspicious ones, sneaking around and poking into things. You think folks won't be wary with shady types like you wandering through town? Ah, I see. Sorry if we gave you a scare. We're with the police. Nothing shady here. You're with the police? Seriously? You heard about the skeletal remains found nearby, yes? That's what we're looking into. You don't look like police. Say, do you live around here? There's something I'd like you to take a quick look at. Do you recognize this face at all? Do you recognize this man? Have you seen him in your dreams? We believe he may have been around here about 6 years ago. Huh? Nope. Don't know him. I see. Then could you point us in the direction of someone who might know about people coming and going in town? No idea. Ask whoever you want. Can I go now? I've got nothing to do with this. Don't know a thing. Alright. Sorry for holding you up. What a peculiar woman. It was like her mind was somewhere else entirely. Well, either way, we should talk to more people in town. Agreed. Also, could you ask around and find out who that woman is? Of course. Several hours later. This seems pretty long for a recollection. He looks so proud of himself. Ma'am, I've learned a few things. Excellent. Let's hear it. I showed the sketch of the victim to several townspeople. However, it would seem that no one here recognized him at all. Unfortunate. I suppose chances are he wasn't from this area to begin with. Guess we'll have to place our hopes on Detective Ida then. You don't suppose we might be working with a bad sketch here? You needn't worry about that. I'm confident in the likeness. It should be a near-perfect match. You're right. I'm sure it's close. Sorry for doubting you. I also asked around about the woman we encountered earlier. Apparently, she isn't originally from this town. Oh? Is that so? Oh! Indeed. Apparently, she wandered into town about 5 years ago. She's been living alone in a cheap rental apartment on the outskirts of town ever since. When she first arrived, she had nothing but an old wooden box. She was clutching as if it were very dear to her. Nothing but an old wooden box? Supposedly, she used to work as an alma diver. Around when she first moved here, she'd occasionally go diving for fish. But these days, she keeps to herself. No one ever sees her diving. No one really knows how she supports herself. Many of the islanders find her unsettling. Perhaps she fled from something and moved her life here. That was suggested, yes. But she's never spoken about her past, so no one knows for sure. Although, according to her landlord, she's never been late on rent. And she's never caused any problems either. Still, it seems odd she'd get so worked up about strangers coming to town. Doesn't seem like she's in any position to be worrying about that. Think she might be hiding something? It's possible. Her attitude changed the moment you said we were with the police. Perhaps she was keeping watch over the coast where the bodies were dumped, waiting to see if someone showed up. Right. I mean, the most recent body is from 6 years ago. She arrived in town 5 years back. The timing is rather suspicious when you look at it like that. We'd best keep an eye on her. Agreed. Were you able to get her name? Apparently her last name is Somikawa, but I didn't manage to get her first name. Somikawa? Why does that name sound so familiar? Yeah, baby! More than 20 years ago, Mare Somikawa arrived on Kamishima with no possessions to her name. I see. You've heard of it before? I think so, but I can't quite remember where. But I'm a woman who cast off her past long ago. I guess I shouldn't let it bother me. Excuse me? Oh? Not this again. Let's leave any time-consuming background checks to Detective Ide. Very well. I'll inform him. A woman living in Toba. Although she occasionally does work as an alma diver, it is unclear who she is and where she came from. She apparently showed up in Toba about 5 years ago with nothing but a grubby wooden box for name. Has been living there ever since. The water's been rough on her, huh? But that's really interesting they have different profiles. I guess because they, each identity occupies different, like, contexts to different protagonists. Because, I mean, it isn't like they haven't done this before, in the first game, but because, like, her name's here, so you would think it would get added here, right? It would get added to Minakuchi's. But then again, I guess they don't know that Somikawa was, or Minakuchi was Somikawa. Or rather, Somikawa was Minakuchi. This is a game that requires you to think about, like, the organization of things, and they're very particular about the presentation of of information. That's why I'm kind of like, I'm thinking too much about it. Even now, I'm still thinking about who we're playing as, when storyteller talks to us, because he's not talking to the protagonist. The port and town center are down that way, so this area is technically the outskirts. It's a quiet town, so a stranger loitering here would definitely attract attention. That's a good point. Let's see. Alright, about the woman. So this means that woman might have been marking us since we got here. It's possible. I apologize for not noticing sooner. Even a moment's lapse can expose one to a curse. I was careless, but I won't let it happen again. You can be cursed that easily? That's terrifying. What a world we live in. That concludes all the information I gathered from my inquiries. That helps a lot. Thanks. Shall I summarize our next steps? Yes. I suppose we need to do something about all this. Let's see. Regarding the unidentified skeletons. Until we can identify the victim from the sketch, we have no other leads to move forward. I believe this is best left in Detective Ida's hands. Yes, agreed. And I think the same goes for that Somikawa woman from earlier. We'll have Detective Ida look into it. It's nice to have someone we can rely on. Agreed on that end. In other words, we can safely leave the skeleton case to him for now. I wonder what Yumiko's deal is. I know, right? Like, she's like, oh my god, my mysterious past. Like, you are a grown woman. Why are you acting like a chinibyo? It's okay. It's called moe. She's being moe. Yes, though we should remain vigilant regarding the cursed stones. Regarding our main objective, or the so-called Curse of the Raging Waves, without knowing how to lift it, there's not much we can do right now. I don't suppose there's a chance you'd be able to break the curse using brute force? You're quite good at that. It's certainly an option if worst comes to worst, but I can't say I have high hopes it would work. I guess it would be more realistic to try to find some clues about the whereabouts of your ancestors' keepsake instead. Indeed. It is said that item may hold the key to lifting the curse of the Raging Waves. But even the location of the map pointing to that keepsake has unfortunately been lost to time. Although the map was said to be hidden inside a model of a mermaid mummy. One rumor said it was sold overseas during the Edo period. Doesn't sound promising. If we can't find it, I guess we're back to trying to break the curse with brute force. But to even consider that route, we need much more intel. Which is why we need to head to Kamishima. And at the very least, advise the locals to evacuate. Is that a shadow on her neck? Or is it like bruising? Scars? Hold on. Oh, it is bruising, actually. Or scars. Interesting. Interesting. Yes. Hopefully someone of influence there will believe us about the curse of the raging waves. Hmm? Is something wrong? No. It's just that one of the islanders I spoke with seems to be calling me over. Something may have happened. I'll go find out. Please do. Ma'am. What was it? The person who called me over shared a new piece of information. They were told to keep it a secret, but opened up since we're with the police. Go on. Earlier this morning, down by the shore, they apparently found something that resembled the corpse of a mermaid. A mermaid? Really? That same person reported it to a local authority. It was immediately ordered to tell no one, not even the police. You're kidding me. That local authority then contacted an unknown individual. Soon after, someone came and secretly retrieved the mermaid corpse. That couldn't be more suspicious, could it? Exactly. They were uneasy about the whole thing, which is why they confided in me. What shall we do? Did they describe what the mermaid looked like? Yes. They said from the head to the shoulders it was human. Below that, entirely fish. So it was not the classic mermaid from fairy tales, it would seem. Only the head was human? They also said it was completely dried out, almost mummified. The face was unrecognizable. But they thought it resembled a local ama diver, Hamikosu. What? Apparently, she went out diving alone this morning and hasn't returned. That's likely what worried the witness the most. That is troubling. Damn it, just what we needed. More things to deal with. First things first, let's deal with this mermaid story. Come on. I'm noticing I'm kind of using my Carmelita voice for this. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, I guess we're continuing. No Yuza for now. Whoa! Mr. Yamashima, thank you for agreeing to meet with us on such short notice. I understand you're a busy man. I can't do a Gramps voice. I'm already having trouble with all the really masked voices I'm doing. No, not like I have much choice when it's some bigwig from the prefecture police pressuring me to do so. Yeah, it is like Melly. I'm slipping more into Melly's voice for Yumeko. So you're Shiki from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, Security Division, was it? I really like your voice acting, especially Yumeko and Tsukasa. Thank you. I really like the voice I do for Tsukasa. I hope I can see her again, whenever that may be, because we're stuck here. Ha. And here I thought you were just some housemaid. You sure you're from the police in that getup? Yo, whoa. Well, I am primarily a housewife by trade, but that's hardly important right now. You're also known as Unkaku Dono, I believe. After hearing so many rumors, it's an honor to make your acquaintance. Rumors, eh? Oh god, Yoshiatsu Yamashina. Okay. Unkaku Dono. Oh, hold on. 70 years old. Ooh. A wealthy tycoon who owns multiple companies in swathed swaths of land, particularly in the Tsu and Ise areas. Born in the Taisho period, unmarried. His family first came into business in the Edo period, traveling from town to town selling talismans, miscanthus, reed hoops, and other items to ward off evil spirits. During the Meiji period, this business expanded into a trading company, and the Yamashima family became prominent contributors to the development of the region. Born to the heir of the Yamashima family business and the daughter of a noble family, Yoshiatsu grew up in an affluent environment, where he received a thorough education tailored to gifted children. Following the end of the war, Yoshiatsu inherited the company assets in his 30s, but was quick to sell off all the shares he owned, using the proceeds to buy and sell real estate and stocks, a practice that made him extremely wealthy. After amassing his fortune, he showed a keen interest in investing in ambitious young people, actively mentoring those he took a particular liking to. This approach led to the emergence of many successful businessmen, which included Shinobu Wakamura of Kameshima. Those who have received Yamashima support view him with both gratitude and a sense of awe bordering on reverence, referring to him as Unkaku Dono, a title that evokes a figure elevated above the clouds. Yamashina has always shown a strong attachment to wealth, even going as far to partake in illicit activities such as illegal donations, tax evasion, insider trading, and media control, all in an effort to garner ever more status and money. In the shadow of the many success stories enabled by his support, many more of his beneficiaries have fallen into bankruptcy or been arrested, fueling endless unsavory rumors about him to this day. Yamashima himself, however, seems to be unconcerned by these rumors, considering anything that does not directly harm him to be beneath his notice. Even as a lifelong bachelor, he has surrounded himself with many followers, both publicly and privately, and has never lacked for anything to satisfy his personal needs. A few years ago, he began to seriously consider the issue of his successor, driven by his determination that his beloved fortune should never fall into the hands of someone untrustworthy. Perhaps for this reason, he began to develop a keen fascination with immortality around the same time, and is said to be secretly investing vast amounts of money into research on the topic. This is just like Limbus Company Kanto 8. Yes, I hear you've been doing some, under-the-table research into immortality. And? So what if I am? Well now, I wouldn't have expected you to be such a dreamer, but it does make you just a bit more relatable. You can laugh all you want. What's it got to do with the police anyway? It seems, on this particular occasion, it has quite a bit to do with the police, unfortunately. You don't say. I'll get... Oh, that's not Yamashina. That's not Yamashina, that's Yumeko. I'll get straight to the point. I believe you took a mermaid corpse into your possession this morning. What? That corpse is linked to an ongoing case. We came here to ask you to release it into police custody. No idea what you're on about. Of course, you will get something in return. We have some information I'm sure you'll find quite profitable in exchange. Like I said, no idea what you're on about. If that's all you came here for, then scram. Oh, pity. I really thought you'd be interested in what we had to share. Assuming you really are interested in immortality. Well, I suppose we barely know each other. It's only natural that you'd be wary of our intentions. What do you see to a little chat to get to know each other better, Mr. Unkakudono? Oh god. I hear you've been putting quite a bit of effort into training up the younger generation recently. What's your take on today's youth? Useless, the lot of them. Bunch of pushovers that have let all this new generation tribe go to their heads. We're the ones who built this country back up after the war, but they're out there strutting around like they own the place. Far too big for their britches. My, what a scathing review. Would our resident member of the new generation like to comment at all? He looks like a fish. Please don't call me that. I hear you've been searching for a successor, though. Given your strong opinions on the matter, I take it you're struggling. Though I can see why that could lead to a desire for immortality. After all, there's no need to cede your legacy to someone else if you can remain at the reins yourself. That might have been true when I started my research. Oh? I take it that isn't the case now? I'm no spring chicken. The thought of living for hundreds of years like this ain't exactly appealing. Don't see much point in immortality if I'm already long past my prime. Well, that certainly is different from the rumors. My apologies for jumping to conclusions. You have my wholehearted agreements that immortality doesn't necessarily bring happiness, though. Let me clear up one more thing while we're at it. I've already decided on my successor. Oh? Turns out the perfect candidate was right under my nose the entire time. I haven't told them yet, but they're a sharp one. They'll do a fine job. Is that so? I'm glad to hear it. I suppose that would mean that you no longer have any need for immortality, then. Who said I wasn't still interested? It simply has nothing to do with my successor. I still intend on continuing my research for medical advancement. You must understand. Think of it as doing my bit. Think of it as doing my bit for society. You lot are always quick to assume the worst of whatever I do. How about you mind your own business for a change? Well, there's not much we can say to that. We'll try to be more discerning from now on. Okay, I think this is the end of it. Already written up my will and passed it off to my lawyer. You be sure to let your friends, the police, know too. By the way, you're obviously not just some run-of-the-mill cop. Who are you? Why, I believe I mentioned it when I introduced myself. I'm just a simple housewife. I love this post she does. I love it. A likely tale. Plus that fellow next to you's also got a stranger about him. He's no ordinary person, is he? My, how observant of you. I suppose you could say that, yes? Ha, doesn't take a genius to see it. One of them phony psychic types, are you? Phony? Hit a nerve, did I? There are far too many of your kind around lately. Cozying up to those in power by feeding them a bunch of nonsense. Liars and cheaters, all of you. You seem to have quite the chip on your shoulder about this, Mr. Yamashina. Don't know if it's because of this occult craze going around, but I've seen far too many folks get taken in by that fright. Okay, no, they mentioned the Loch Ness Monster! Oh. I don't know if I've talked about this before. I have a really big fear of the Loch Ness Monster. It's really scary. Any pictures I see of it are terrifying. I know, even if it's fake, and Lorelai was like, don't worry, it's just whale reproductive organs, which I appreciate the effort. It doesn't really make me feel better, because I also found out I'm scared of whales. I'm really scared of whales. Oh my gosh, I'm kind of scared of Tsuchinoko as well. Oh my gosh. I don't know what Hibagon is. Kuchisake Onna is not... Kuchisake Onna is surprisingly not as scary as the Loch Ness Monster. I have no idea why. Hanako-san, also not that scary. Pointing at the screen, OMG, that's my country. Yeah, mentioned. But yeah. I don't want the Loch Ness Monster. Now Nakamura over on Kamishima's one of them. Talk about a waste of potential. Sorry, I was so distracted by my fear of Loch Ness Monster. Okay, he's talking about the occult craze, right? Wakamura? Can't say I care much about who you are anymore. You going around with some phony psychic tells me all I need to know. How dare you! Soto, calm down. He can think what he wants. There is one thing I should warn you about. Eating the flesh of that mermaid you found won't grant you immortality. And what would you know about that? Well, you know, one hears all sorts of things in this day and age. I don't know where it came from, but there seems to be a legend that eating mermaid flesh will grant one immortality. All I wanted to say was that it's just that, a legend. It has no basis in reality at all. How can you be so sure? Just think about it. If that legend were true, wouldn't it be strange that no confirmed immortals have ever been found? Yeah? Who's to say they aren't just living in hiding? The legend of the Albicone is passed down in over 100 places across Japan, yet not a single verifiable immortal has even been found to show for it. So you mean to say all those legends were fake? Please. If even just one of those tales is true, there's always the chance there's an immortal hiding away somewhere. I see. You really are quite the dreamer, aren't you? I figured you were trying to bluff me out of that mermaid corpse for some reason or another. But now I'm sure of it. That thing's hiding some sort of secret, isn't it? Something you don't want me to find out. I hope Yumiko gets to have expressions that are like how-do-I levels of crashing out in the first game. So, you admit you have the mermaid corpse then? Is he stupid? Oh, don't worry. We assumed as much from the start. If I'm not mistaken, that mermaid was in a sort of mummified state, no? I doubt you'll be eating it as it is. Surely there's no harm in handing it over. So you can hog it for yourself? You won't fool me that easily. You don't think that a rare specimen like that ought to be placed in the care of a proper research institute? I'm saying I'll get a specialist research institute to study it. Problem solved. I suppose so. I'll make sure that mermaid gets studied properly. Don't you worry about that. Okay, so this is an unresolved topic. Let's talk about the portrait sketch next. By the way, you're quite well connected around these parts, if I'm not mistaken. This doesn't have anything to do with what we came here to talk about. But I was wondering if you happen to recognize the person in the sketch. It seems he lived in the Isashima area around 6 years ago. Nope, never seen him. I assume you've heard the news about the old human bones found on the seabed? This is a sketch of one of the victims from that case. Are you sure you have no idea who it could be? First I've heard of it, actually. Got no interest in things that have nothing to do with me. I see. Who might this Wakamura be? Wakamura? He's one of my proteges. He's the one currently in charge over on Kamishima. Used to have high hopes for that one, but that changed when he came under the thrall of some phony sorcerer in Tokyo. A phony sorcerer in Tokyo? You heard right. Since then, there's been no end to his nonsense. Buying properties out in the mountains, changing company names, all because of something this sorcerer whispered in his ear. He even told me the layout of my house was unlucky and tried to get me to renovate the place. Just recently, he was going on about some curse causing a big storm. That sort of rubbish. A storm caused by his curse, you say? He even said the storm 5 years ago was caused by the same curse. He's been trying to wheedle me into helping him to find some way to stop it. But I'm done with him and his ramblings. Man's clearly a lost cause. They'll be coming over here tomorrow morning, but I'm thinking it's time to have someone else take over the reins over on Kamishima. I see. So, even though you believe in immortality, you refuse to associate with anything to do with the occult. And you do? I figured someone claiming to be a cop would have more sense than that. How are you meant to solve crimes if criminals can just pull out curses left and right? You won't find me disagreeing there. So, what exactly has this Wakamura been saying about this curse? Well, if I remember, why don't you go to Kamishima and ask the man yourself? Maybe we will. Thank you for the information. Is there anything you can tell us about the phony sorcerer this Wakamura is so devoted to? Wakamura went on about how there's some big shot who appeared on television. Never heard of him. As I said, just ask him yourself. Of course. We'll be sure to do so. Okay. Let's think. Let's see. I'm not gonna read through the thoughts just for now. I might skip some lines just to let my voice rest. Okay, let's check the surroundings. Hello, gorgeous. I'm amazed we were able to get an appointment with him this quickly. Yes, and all thanks to Detective Ide. It would seem he is quite the capable fellow. Girl, misogyny is in everything. Alright. What do you mean you need a guy with you for people to take you more seriously? Not Soto's fault, obviously. Alright. How about this, then? If you agree to give up the mermaid, I'll tell you what we know in return. For someone who doesn't seem to believe in the occult, you seem awfully fixated on this mermaid and immortality. Which suggests to me you found something you consider quite conclusive. Bah! What are you on about now? Well, I happen to know a bit more about mermaids than most people. Ma'am, are you sure? It's fine. I had the opportunity to do some research into them a while back, you see. You don't say. And? Well, mermaids do indeed have the ability to grant a human immortality. Ha! I knew it. More precisely, individuals granted immortality in this way are known as 800-year immortals. So they have a lifespan of 800 years? Ooh! That's right. As the name suggests, they gain 800 years of remaining life. During this time, they won't age a day, and even if they die, they'll resurrect immediately. Sounds like a real blessing. No, I'm afraid it's anything but. One who defies the very laws of nature like that is no longer human. They're an anomalous being that should not be allowed to exist. As such, our position requires that any such individuals we find are dealt with as swiftly as possible. Indeed, this immortality was originally a curse mermaids placed upon humans. A curse? Immortality is neither a blessing nor salvation for the living. It's a curse that robs them of the ability to die. None of those who have become 800-year immortals have found happiness. Not one. I'm built different, though. I would find happiness in that. Let me become immortal. It renders living among other humans impossible, and makes them an outcast from society. Of course, there are a few years at first when life will be tolerable. But after that, every meeting ends in death. You outlive whomever you love or are loved by. Even if you find acceptance, it will only be for a time. You will always be shunned eventually. You will experience this over and over for 800 years. 800 years unable to die, with loneliness as your constant companion. This is why many see no other recourse than a life of monastic seclusion, just as Yao Biku did. I suppose that makes sense. Still, there'll always be those who seek immortality. Always have, always will be. You think so? I, for one, struggle to see the appeal. In any case, there are also certain conditions that must be met for this curse of immortality to be effective. Eating mermaid's flesh alone isn't enough to make you an 800-year immortal. Oh? And what exactly are these conditions? Sorry to disappoint, but I'm not aware of the specifics there myself. Someone who ingests part of the body of a mermaid, that means certain conditions. The individual's own body is lost, and a provisional body is reconstructed using the parts of the mermaid ingested as a medium. Their soul is then transferred to this provisional body, which they are able to control as if it were their own, with our consciousness presiding over it, both their soul and body from the head. As such, they could already be considered to be more spirit in nature than human. Their body will instantly be restored to its default state, allowing them to revive. In the event they lose any body parts, their heart will treat the largest remaining part of them as their main body and regenerate any lost parts from there, with the removed parts subsequently vanishing. This even occurs in the event that the lost body part is the head. However, these individuals heal from non-fatal wounds at only a slightly faster rate than their bodies would be capable of naturally. The lifespan of this provisional body is 800 years from the time of its creation. Due to the individual's original body already being lost, not even the mermaid responsible for the original curse is able to dispel it. I don't know about you guys. I'd be so down to become immortal. There's so much to learn, so much to make. Like, I don't know why you guys would be miserable being immortals. I'd be having a ball. Me, personally. But I can say this much, at least. The mummy you have in your possession is not a mermaid. Huh? Bullshit! Ain't no way that's anything other than a mermaid! What I mean to say is that mummy is a different being from the mermaids who wield this curse. Not all half-fish, half-human beings are mermaids, you see. In fact, calling them all by the same name is what leads to mishaps like this. I wouldn't know what to do if I was immortal. Voice act forever. I would make a bunch of art. I would study so much topics. I'd be doing all sorts of things, and like, since I can't die, I don't know. I'd be more thrill seeking. But 800 years is enough to establish a legacy, no? That way I would never be forgotten. That I like the idea of that. Say what? You mean to tell me that's not a mermaid? That real mermaids are a completely separate thing? That's right. Which is why I can say with confidence that eating its flesh won't make you immortal. Seems like you weren't bluffing after all. So what is that thing then? There's gotta be some reason you're after it. I imagine that even if you had it dissected and examined, all results would point to it being just a massive virus. In other words, nothing more than a man-made thing. There's a very good reason for that. You see, that mummy is merely the corpse of an average human, twisted beyond recognition by the curse of the Forsaken Fish. What? Another curse? Another curse wielded by mermaids, as it happens. That would be the remains of someone who died under it. It also happens to be the same curse responsible for the mermaids that found every few hundred years or so across the country. You see now why we'd rather you handed the mermaid over to us. The poor soul deserves a proper burial, same as anyone else. Surely even you're not so hard-hearted as to deny them that. Curses this, curses that. It's all a bunch of hokum, if you ask me. That said, the report I got from the Research Institute earlier said exactly the same. Oh my. I take it you already had the mermaid dissected. He said it was likely a fake, but asked if I wanted them to keep going. Soto's face! I told them to keep at it, but it should be clear now that you have nothing to gain from researching that corpse, least of all information on immortality. Won't you consider handing it over? Of course, we could always take you in on charges of abandonment and desecration of the corpse. Alright, have it your way. I'm so glad you've come around. Thank you for your cooperation. I'll give you the damn mermaid. But in exchange, I want you to tell me one thing. What is it? You say there are real mermaids out there. Where are these real mermaids hiding then? I suppose you could call it the eternal world. The eternal world? Yes, mermaids are not creatures of this world, you see. Their original home is Ryugu, the domain of the sea god. Ryugu? And how do you get there? I'm sorry to say that Ryugu's doors are only open to the dead. Going there is impossible for a living human. Ha! You could claim anything with a fairy tale like that. It all sounds like hope. That said, the entrance to Ryugu is said to lie somewhere in the Ise Sea. There have been numerous sightings of mermaids crossing over to this world in the area's long history, which is why Ise Bay has its share of mermaid legends too. Now that you mention it, I have heard one of those stories too. Some will tale about mermaids being found on some long-lost island called Taishima or the like. What? Wait a moment. Where did you hear that story? Aha. Caught your interest, have I? Looks like this story has some merit to it after all. I was simply surprised, that's all. It's not a name I've come across in any historical records. Let's see. I see. Okay, you've read about this before. Oh my gosh. I'm locking in. It's just something I heard from one of the youngins I have out there looking for mermaids. I see. Sounds like you've got a capable young hand. I don't suppose it would be possible to meet with this individual. Nope, not happening. Unless you're willing to spill the beans on everything you know about mermaids. Every last bit of info. Maybe, just maybe, I'd consider it then. It's clear you're not no ordinary housewife either. After all, oh my gosh. Not interested? Then this meeting is over. I'll hand the corpse over to the police, as promised. But don't think I've given up on mermaids or immortality. They really exist. I'll find them and make them mine. 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 My voice is shot. It's okay. I'm doing my best. Oh! We're still in this node, huh? Date unknown. Hey there, you two. Sorry for calling you out here when you're so busy. I figured it'd be best to give you the rundown on our findings as soon as possible. It's no problem. Go ahead. So, did you manage to meet up with Mr. Yamashina? Yes. Thank you again for your help there. It seems he was willing to hand the body over without any fuss. Really? That's great. Still, why would some big shot tycoon go to all that trouble to withhold a body? If everything I've heard is true, you could probably take him in on charges of desecrating a corpse, you know? Or was there something special about that corpse? How observant of you, Detective. I can, of course, explain if you'd like to know more. Wait a second. Is it related to that secret department of yours? I think I'm better off not knowing if so. Oh, really? I don't mind bringing you into the fold. Ma'am, please stop trying to rope him into helping us. I've never met the guy, but I hear he's quite the cranky old geezer. How'd your meeting go? I bet he was pretty wary of you being with the police, but he didn't try to pick a fight or anything, did he? Well... I'm not sure you could say it went smoothly, but... I don't think we upset him, at least. Probably. You, don't sound very sure about that. Oh, right. That's exactly what I wanted to talk to you about. So I got all hands on deck to go around asking about that sketch you gave me. And we finally found someone who recognized the victim. Oh, that's great news. The person who recognized him was a housewife in her 20s who lived in Kumano 7 years ago. Apparently the sketch looks like a 19-year-old she knew who left the village to go to the city. So, 7 years ago, he was 19, huh? From the sounds of it, the guy had no relatives to speak of. Left the village with nothing but the clothes on his back. She doesn't know what happened to him after that. I see. That would make him a young man with no relatives who left his hometown behind 7 years ago. Did we get a name for our mystery man? Sure did. His name was Koakuma. Koakuma. I looked him up in the residence registry, and it does look like he moved from Kumano to Ise City 7 years ago. But it doesn't seem... It seems he doesn't live at the place he put as his address anymore. Well, that's unfortunate. I checked in with the apartment's landlord, and it would seem that about 6 years ago, the landlord had his contract terminated after he failed to pay... Whoa. After he failed to both pay his rent and return to his apartment for several months straight. The landlord didn't put out a search request or anything, so that's where the trail ends, I'm afraid. If he went missing 6 years ago, I suppose it wouldn't surprise me if those were his remains. I'll keep looking into Ikome to see if he was involved in anything that might have led to his murder. Of course, there's always the possibility we've got the wrong guy, so we'll keep asking around, just in case. Please do. I'm gonna be more lighter on the voices, cause holy shit, my voice. A case in which okay. We knew this. Let's see. Okay, so it's just this. Okay. The woman we spoke to said that sketch was really accurate. No doubt in her mind it was Ikoma. Well, that accurate? Then I'm sure we've got the right person. Still, how did you even make that sketch? There was nothing left of the victim but bones. Ah, well. Let's just say it's classified for now. Right. Guess that means I shouldn't pry any further. So I was thinking about this earlier. I think Mare... They're setting us up to think Mare is an immortal. But there's always gonna be something that's like... It's like a red herring, I think. Oh yeah, I also looked into that lady you were asking about. Somikawa. Oh yes, did you find anything? Well, it seems she hasn't registered as a resident even though she moved here 5 years ago. And nothing came up for Somikawa in the civil registry either. So I'm afraid I don't have anything on who she is or where she came from. Sorry to disappoint. I see. Is that quite common? Happens. It's not unheard of for folks from the countryside to come here for work and just drift on, with no one really knowing who they are. Apparently it was really common during the post-war growth period. It seems we have quite the mystery woman on our hands. Yep, though there is something I've been wondering about. Oh? Let's hear it. You have some idea who she might be? Well... Have you heard of the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster? It was a big maritime disaster that struck 5 years back. I have, yes. One of the victims of that disaster was an armor diver and a housewife from Kamishima by the name of Mare Minakuchi. But it seems her maiden name was Somikawa. So our mystery woman shares a surname with the maritime disaster victim? I'm impressed you managed to dig that up. I was already looking into the Kamishima disaster because of the skeletal remains, so it was a happy coincidence, if anything. Oh, so you thought they might be related too? I'm glad it wasn't just me. Anyway, it seemed like the bodies of those disaster victims were never found in the end, which got me thinking. Wait, are you saying... Yep. I was thinking, Mai then moved to Ichika and started going by her old name of Somikawa again. That's right. What do you think? It seems like a long shot, but maybe? But if that's the case, why would she have stayed in Ichika for 5 whole years without thinking to contact her family? Maybe she lost her memories in the disaster? Right. If she only had her old memories to rely on, it wouldn't be that odd if she went back to using her old name. Surely her appearance would still be the same, though. It's difficult to imagine no one recognizing her for 5 whole years. It's possible she just never ran into anyone she knew. That kind of thing's more likely than you'd think. Oh, speaking of appearances, I found a picture of Mare Minakuchi from a report on the disaster. I haven't met the Somikawa myself, so could you take a look for me and let me know what you think? Let's see. Oh, this is interesting. What do you think, Soto? If she'd aged 5 years and grown badly gaunt, I can certainly see how this woman might come to resemble Miss Somikawa. My thoughts exactly. So you agree it's a pretty solid theory? It's certainly worth looking into, yes. But if she really is Maremi Nakuchi, there's something else that concerns me. Something else? This is just what I've heard. But it seems like the islanders over on Kamishima think this Maremi Nakuchi was the cause of the disaster 5 years ago. What? Why would they think that? No idea, but it seems like it's pretty much taken for granted by most of the folks over there. Even just mentioning her name is a sort of taboo. So I was thinking it wouldn't be that odd if she felt she couldn't go back to her home because of that. Surely not. Seems as good a reason as any why she wouldn't want to come forward anyway. If she really is related to the storm 5 years ago, she's a point of interest regardless of her connection to the skeletal remains. Perhaps it's worth looking into that first. Can I leave talking to Miss Somikawa to you two then? We'll handle that, yes. Alright. And what do you have to say? Well, okay. This is one of Isa City's residential districts. Okay, what else? Poster. Oh, I'm not reading this. I'm not voice acting this. Oops. And what have we here? Oh, this? It's a poster advertising Kamishima. Something about it catch your eye? No, I was just thinking. Surely it would be better to put it somewhere tourists will actually see it. Good point. Maybe they had some posters left over. Interested in Kamishima, are you? It's a nice place. Great tourist spot, too. I recommend it. I checked it. Police box. That's just the police box I was waiting at. Something you were wondering about? Oh no, I just happened to find myself looking at it, that's all. Would you rather tuck inside? Though there's no air conditioner, so it's probably cooler out here. Ah, it's quite alright. Looking out here should be fine. Wondering about my suit, are you? It's just a cheap old thing. Sorry I didn't have anything more presentable. What is there? What else is there? Okay, let's think. So people believe this Maremi Nakuchi called forth the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago, do they? I didn't expect the curse of the raging waves to come here of all places. Wait. That's it! I remember now. The sole survivor of Taishima. His surname was Somikawa. Yo. There was something about Somikawa. A wooden box? Surely that'd be too much of a coincidence? Well, that's about all I had to report. Thank you, Detective. That was very informative. As for our next move, could we ask you to keep looking into Kippei Ikoma for us? Roger that. We'll see if we can find Somikawa again and hear what she has to say. Unfortunately, it looks like our trip to Kamishima will have to wait until tomorrow. So it seems. Oh? You had business on Kamishima too? That was actually our original reason for coming here, yes. But now we've gotten caught up in all this other troublesome business, so it looks like dealing with that will have to come first. And here I was hoping to get this over with as soon as possible so I could get back home to my husband. I see. You sure are devoted to your husband. Oh, very much. Though I do worry as he never eats properly when I'm not around. In any case, please do get in touch if you find anything else to know. Even if it's just something out of the ordinary happening, anything could be of help. Sure, will do. Oh, you're kind of making me worried something might actually happen now. I'd certainly prefer it if it didn't. Anyway, we're counting on you, Detective. Time to drink water. Stay hydrated. Bad news, ma'am. Seems we were a step too late. What do you mean? Seems someone came and took that Somakama woman out to sea just a few minutes ago. What? According to the witness, a foreign man came to the port with Somikawa in tow. They then boarded a motorboat that was moored there and headed out into the bay. It didn't seem to be by force, so we can probably assume they knew each other. A foreign man? I'm not sure what's going on, but we should probably get a boat and follow, just in... Yes. Let's see if... Soto? What's wrong? The spiritual force is overwhelming. Oh my gosh! My body won't move! What's going on? What? That girl over there, is she doing this? Aura! You can withstand this curse? You really are quite strong, mister. Sorry, but I can't let you go any further. I'll have to ask you to leave. Poeticos Numa, Guardian Spirit, grant me the wisdom of the numinous. Oh, high guiding spirit, light my path ahead. It seems like they've saved us the effort of searching for them. So it seems. Let's see if this girl can tell us what we want to know. Yo, Cersei! Oh, shit, wait! Whoa! Who are you? I could ask the same of you. What do you want with Miss Somikawa? So you know who Miss Somikawa is, do you? Maybe. What's it to you? Ma'am, this girl's spirit sense is extremely potent, but she lacks experience. She seems hesitant to employ curses against people. If I have an opening, I can use my curse of binding to restrain her. Usually it's too risky to use on ordinary people, but that shouldn't apply here. Alright. I certainly wouldn't mind getting some information out of her, so this is as good as an opportunity as any. I'll see if I can get her to lower her guard. When she wavers, I'll signal for you to use the curse of binding. Sound like a plan? Sound like a plan. On your signal. Use Soto Kiryu's curse of binding to restrain your opponent when they let their guard down. Press the use curse button to signal to him to use it. You only have 3 chances to use the curse. Okay. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay. Can we assume the foreign man who took Miss Somikawa is a friend of yours then? So what if he is? What are you why are you trying to follow them? Now, there's no need to be so uptight. How about we stop all this and just talk a bit? Not happening. You're just going to use a curse the moment I drop my focus. You certainly have remarkable strength for your age. Why, it might even be too much for us. What's with the sudden praise? You're creeping me out. It's no good. She's too wary of us. It seems I'll have to press her further before she'll give us an opening. What do you want with Miss Somikawa? I could say the same to you. You just want the relic for yourselves, don't you? What? You know about the relic? If you know about the relic, I'm afraid we can't let you get away. Get away? I'm the one holding you here. Oh, okay. If you resist anymore, we'll have you taken in for obstruction of public duties. Wait, you're with the police? Shit, I should have cursed there, shouldn't I? Despite appearances, yes. Defying us could net you quite the heavy punishment. I see. You must be from Paranormal Affairs. Then I definitely can't do what you say. What? You have quite some nerve, standing up to us despite knowing where we're from. Don't think you'll get off lightly for this. Threatening me won't get you anywhere. You can't arrest me unless it's an emergency, right? You're also with Paranormal Affairs, huh? Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. I suppose this is the trouble with secret departments. Not even their own members recognize each other. What a bother. So we're both from Paranormal Affairs, are we? Let's talk. Perhaps there's some way we can help. I told you, I don't know what you're talking about. It's none of your business anyway. So, you're from Paranormal Affairs, but you need the relic yourself, so you're unwilling to cooperate with us. Am I correct? If that's what you think, can you give up already? Even knowing we're from Paranormal Affairs, you kept a straight face and hid your ties. I can tell you're both bold and smart. Thanks, I guess. Will you give up now? Alright, I understand where you're coming from. We won't interfere anymore. Soto, you can stop now. Ma'am? Really? Thanks. Ah! You grown-ups and your dirty tricks! You did well to be cautious of us, but I'm afraid this is how grown-ups get things done. Now, will you tell us what you're up to here? Well, I suppose I've slowed you down enough. You'll never catch up to the boat now. Lakasasteri, guide my path and with thy merciful hand uphold me. What? She broke the binding? Bye-bye. Oh, someone else is playing Paranormasight on my end. Confound it. Stop right there! Looks like she's given us the slip. I doubt we'll be able to catch her now. Still, I'm going to have a word with Paranormal Affairs about that girl. Devious adults. I put in a call to Paranormal Affairs about our errant young lady just now. I see. I assume she's indeed affiliated with them? Yes, it seems her mermaid her name is Circe Lunarlight. That is such a name. She's an exorcist from England who's come here on exchange. Part of her spiritual training, as I understand. There's no way that's her actual name. The Lunarlight family? Let's see. Oh? Are they well known? I've heard of them, yes. They're a distinguished family of exorcists. Quite an old one, too. It would certainly explain the strength of her spirit sense. Right. In any case, it seems she's in the pair of Paranormal Affairs while she's in Japan. Honestly, I do wish they'd tell us these things in advance. What's she doing here in Mie Prefecture? Well, it seems even Paranormal Affairs isn't sure what she's up to. They've been looking for her. From the sounds of things, she's been skipping her training assignments to travel around Japan, visiting all sorts of spiritual spots instead. It doesn't seem like they're keeping an eye on her at all. Unfortunately not. They asked me to tell her to return to Tokyo at once when we next see her. I see. More work for us, then. Yes. Things we find ourselves caught up in. You seem to know about Samikawa, too. I've got a bad feeling about all this. Shall we try looking for her? I imagine she's still in the area. No, not now. If all that is true, I doubt she will be looking to cause too much trouble. Besides, I'm sure we'll run into each other again eventually. Well, I think that's enough trouble for one day. Let's call it a day. We'll head for Kamishima first thing tomorrow. Understood. Finally, we're free! But wait, which one do we go to next? There's something new here. We've read through all this before. Whoa. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! There's a lot. Hold on. Let's check this. Welcome back, Yusa. Oh, and Azami's here too. Thanks for having me. You two went out diving today, didn't you? How'd it go? You get a decent haul? Gran, about that. I was all set to enjoy the next stage of my life as an alma diver, but I found myself on forced leave the very day of my grand debut. Goodness, did something happen? Doesn't Tsuyu mean fishing also? Like it's homophonous with the word for fishing? Or am I thinking of something else? Hold on. Wait, no. Tsuyu is the name of the 5th season of Japan. I think I'm thinking of Tsuri. Give me a moment. I have to search this up. I have to search this up. This has been bugging me since last time. Okay, Tsuri is fishing. Tsuyu is the season. It's also the name of a season where Japan gets really big monsoons, I think. I forget. Oh my. Chie and the others said all that? If I were you, I wouldn't pay them any mind. You're not breaking any rules, are you? You sure it's okay? No point in fretting over pointless details, is what I always say. Okay, that last name is really on the nose, but I guess it makes sense. Like if you're from a long line of like people who do marine related jobs, and of course your last name is gonna be like a mouth of the water. Yeah. Let's see. Broad-minded nature. Let's see. Tie Toyama, also known as Chie the Mermaid. I see. I must have underestimated just how deep tensions ran. Never imagined they'd still be that hostile towards her. I thought things would have calmed down by now for sure. I'm sorry, Yusa. It's okay, Gran. Not being allowed to dive isn't the end of the world or anything. But are you sure there isn't a reason no one wants to talk about Mom? Well, no reason I can think of. I'd like to get to the bottom of things there, if possible. It's going to affect my life here if I don't. And I'd like to clear Mom's name, too. If you don't mind me saying, it does seem pretty weird that people would be this upset just by Yusa coming back to Kamishima. You sure there's not some particular reason they don't like the thought of him going out diving? Well, no reason I can think of. The exact same answer as before. She's determined to pretend she doesn't know. Gran, I know you've always been reluctant to talk about Mom. But I'm not a child anymore. Isn't it about time you told me the truth? You really can't think of any reason why everyone had such a problem with Mom? Well... Alright. I'll be honest with you. Mare wasn't actually human. Huh? You mean we were right? Are you for real? Wait. Don't tell me you believe that. Can't you boys take a joke? I was obviously kidding. Did all that seawater pickle your common sense? Wait, you were joking? Of course I was. I thought I'd mess around a bit and see if I could get a rise out of you. But you sure turned the tables on me. Turning a prank around on me like that. I have nothing more to teach you, young Yuza. Oh. And here I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. It's no good. Set on giving us the slip. We're not going to get anything more out of her like this. Maybe she'd be more willing to talk if we had more information. So, how did your dive out in the bay go? The dive went perfectly. You may know me only as your grandson, Yuza. But in truth, I'm a living legend. Kamishama's patron saint of diving. Well, now, that does sound impressive. Well, now, it does look like you've polished your skills a fair bit. I'd expect nothing less from a living legend. Huh? You can tell all that with a single glance? You'd best not underestimate the abilities of a veteran diver like your gran. I can also tell you still have room to improve. Work hard, and I'm sure you'll go far. Will do. I'll be a true legend before you know it. But I've been forbidden from diving for now, so it seems my life as an diver will have to wait. No need to fret. I'm sure that'll sort itself out in time. I don't know about that. Your gran was the same as ever, eh? Whatever the case, I'm happy you've chosen to follow in my footsteps, Yuza. Good thing I thought to keep Mare's outfit, eh? Yeah, but I don't know how I feel about being able to fit in my mom's clothes at this age. You never did get any taller after middle school, did you? Damn. Has my constant diet of fresh seafood meant nothing? It's nothing you need to worry about, Yuza. Doesn't make you any less charming. Yo, hold on. Do you have any diving advice for me, Gran? Advice, eh? Let me see. If you're looking to get a higher score in a single dive, you should focus on gathering everything you can. Even the small fry. Getting 10 or 15 will earn you a bonus to your final score. If you manage to nab a big catch, switching your focus to bringing in as many small catches as possible should net you a good result. I see. That'll be a great help. Ooh. Ooh. You wouldn't have to have any other diving tips for me, would you? Well now, old as brass, aren't we? But I'm glad you're keen to learn. Let me see. Sometimes you can come across areas when diving that are simply brimming with sea creatures. I call them bountiful zones. Bountiful zones, huh? I'd love to see one. On the other hand, areas with lots of starfish are usually picked clean. With no sea creatures to speak of, I call those places barren zones. So the more starfish there are, the less sea creatures there'll be. Got it. A whopper of a catch could still be hiding in the barren zone, of course. Always keep an eye on your surroundings. I can't wait to go diving. I can't wait for the diving minigame. Sorry I had to leave early today to go diving, Gran. Was everything okay? How are you feeling? Well, I didn't have much pep in my step today, but it's fine, because Sato came over this morning. She really is a saint, always helping me out with the cooking and the cleaning like that. Again? Gran, I know you're fond of her, but you shouldn't rely on her too much. I didn't know Sato was coming over to help out here. Yeah, she and Gran became friends recently, so... And before I knew it, she was coming over every so often. Sato's such a nice young lady. She even chats with me about all the latest TV drama developments. She's a bit naive in some ways, but she's a quick learner. Remembers everything I tell her almost instantly. Huh, I had no idea. I said she could relax here a while, but she left early today. Glad you're having fun, but make sure to thank her properly sometime, alright? Of course, of course. I'm always happy to help, you know? There's no need to depend on others so much. I know, but if someone has to help me get things done, I'd rather it was a lovely young girl, you know? And besides, she does a much better job at cooking and cleaning than you do, Yuza. See, I do my best to be a good grandson, and this is the thanks I get. You heard me say this before, but Mada found it difficult to fit in here on the island. The environment she'd grown up in was quite different, you see. She struggled to adapt to life in a small community. There's no reason I can think of for the beef the others had with her. We're going out again for a bit, Gran. Got it. You two take care, okay? Let's go to the Wakamura restaurant. You two again? What are you doing here? Chia's here too. We're chatting about something important right now. Scram! Guess we got no choice but to come back later, huh? Aw, dang it. I like this guitar. Seems like there's a bit of commotion over there. Maybe they know something about the rumors. Want me to go ask? That'd be great. Thanks. Hey, what's up? Did something happen? Oh, if it isn't Azami. I don't know if you've heard, but 15 minutes later. Welcome back. Man, once they get started, they never stop talking. Anyway, nothing about your mom, I'm afraid, but they did have some interesting things to say. Interesting things? You want the normal news first, or the worrying news? Worrying. Let's hear the worrying news. Okay then. There are reports that 2 Ama divers have gone missing. Apparently both cases were around Ichika town on the mainland. Oh, were they diving accidents or something? I guess so. It seems it's still under investigation, though. The sea hasn't been that rough lately. But I guess it is a dangerous job, so you never know what might happen. Still, 2 Ama divers going missing one after another is pretty unusual, so it does make you wonder. It wasn't that long ago there was all that talk of human bones being found in sea near Toba, you know? I remember that, yeah. Isn't that also near Izuka? Maybe this is why Chie was going on about bad omens. Yeah, it's definitely worrying news. How about the normal news? So we've got a bunch of tourists visiting right now as usual. But what's really got people talking is that there are 2 foreigners among them today. Oh really? I hear the Ise Grand Shrine sees a lot of foreign visitors, but it's unusual for them to come to the outlying islands like this. What's more, it seems they've been going around asking a bunch of questions. Get this? Apparently, they said they've come here looking for mermaids. Mermaids? Curious, right? Yeah, right when we were looking into them too. And that's not all. For some reason, they were asking about your mom, Mare Minakuchi, too. What? But why would foreign visitors be asking about my mom? Seems like people think they're pretty shady. I was told to not go near them and everything. No, I definitely want to hear what they have to say. I wonder where they are now. They're probably still in Kamishima, at least. Though the question is, where? Well, I guess if we see two Westerners around, we'll know who they are, eh? Apparently they're an older man and a young girl. Yeah, I'm sure we'll know them when we see them. I hope we manage to find them. Okay, looks like that's all the info we're going to get out around here. Let's try going somewhere else. Oh god. Let me go grab a snack real quick. Uno momento. I return. One of my mods got me choco pie recently. So shout out. Shout out to Meisho Doto Icon. He's not here right now because he also wants to play Paranormasight. Well, if it isn't Shotaro. Hey there, you two. Just the men I wanted to see. You wouldn't happen to have seen Sato around, would you? Sato? No, haven't seen her today. Also, yeah, this music is so fun. This is a new track. Some of the tracks are returning, but this one's a new one. She was supposed to meet with me earlier, but she never showed. She didn't show? Did something happen? Oh, I'm sure it was just because of my old man's ridiculous request earlier. Honestly, I don't know what he was thinking. Still, he really has been acting off lately. I can't believe he'd say something like that. Is something wrong? Oh, pardon me. It's nothing for you to worry about. Look at him. I don't like him. By the way, Yuza, I hear you become an Ama diver? Ah, yes, but I was told to stop, so I'm currently on extended, if not permanent, leave. Oh, don't let it get to you. I, for one, think you should go for it. I imagine everyone's been using your mother as an excuse, saying she brought bad luck to the island or some such. Wow, that's exactly it. Do you know why everyone keeps saying Yuza's mom was a bad omen, Shotaro? Yes. What was it again? Something about her being the Raging Waves curse bearer? The what? Raging Waves? The Raging Waves curse bearer. Raging Waves is, well, exactly what you'd think it means, and the curse bearer has the power to call forth that calamity of the sea. This face? This sprite? My old man was going on about it earlier, but it's probably just superstitious nonsense. Don't pay it any mind. But I really should get going. Let me know if you see Sato, okay? See you later. I hate that pose he does. I'm pretty curious about what Shotaro said. Yeah. Raging Waves curse bearer, huh? Did people really see my mom that way? Maybe we should ask Mr. Wakamura what he knows. It's worth a shot, at least. Anyway, let's keep moving. I'm gonna eat another choco pie. Hold on. Not gonna mute this time. Because I'm annoying. It's really yummy. I'm eating it slowly to savor it. Okay, I powered up. Ready to go. Hopefully Chie's not here. God damn it! Okay. Let's go with this then. Oh, what? Tsugasa? Huh? Ah! Tsukasa? Sato? What's going on? Well... I'm sorry. I can't explain right now. Tsukasa, come on. We're drawing too much attention here. Hey! What was that all about? Something was definitely up with them. Yeah, they practically ran off when they saw us. Tsukasa was crying. What the hell could have happened? I hope me bursting into tears wasn't clipping the mic. Sorry if it jump scared you. I'm worried too, but Sato said she can't explain right now. I'm sure that means he'll tell us what's up later. True. We shouldn't grill them if they're not ready to talk about it. Still, I get the feeling we probably shouldn't tell Shotaro we saw Sato here. Yeah, let's just keep this to ourselves until we learn a bit more. Oh, looks like Kikuko's back. Wanna try talking to her again? Yeah, let's give it a shot. What now? I've had my fill of shady rumors for the day, okay? If you want to talk, let's talk about something fun instead. Something fun. Got any ideas, Yusa? Well, how about this? Yeah. About those boxes we helped you with just now. Was that the delivery everyone was expecting? Yep, the latest Kamishima merch, hot off the presses. Thought so. What do we have this time? You wanna know? I'll bet Azami's keen to find out. He's always wearing that t-shirt. Sure am. Gotta show the world how much I love Kamishima. Tourists seem to love that shirt too. You wearing it all the time should make for great advertising. Anyway, the latest addition to our souvenir lineup is... this! What is that? A hand mirror? Bingo! A specially made hand mirror with a Kameshimaru design on the back. So, what do you think? It looks great. Why did you go with another hand mirror, though? Well, mirrors are a pretty prominent symbol of protection for sailors. Comes from the hope that the sea will be as smooth as glass, I guess. There are even regions where mirrors are used as offerings to the sea god. Oh, that's cool. With all these people living on the island and surrounded by the sea, I can see why mirrors are seen as symbols of good fortune here. And it's small enough to fit in your pocket too. It's both cute and practical. Wow, you really thought of everything, huh? I've actually been handing these out to alma divers around the island since yesterday. I told them it was a charm and that they should hang on to it for good luck. Oh, so everyone has one? That's kinda nice. Another way to bring us all together. You're an alma diver now too, right, Yusa? Why don't you take one? But I... Alright. I don't know if it's okay to count you as a diver, given what happened earlier. Like it really matters. We've got plenty, so you should take one too. Thanks. Sorry for the trouble. It's no big deal. I don't want you to feel left out or anything. She's so nice. I love her. I guess that means Asami is getting one as well. Here you go. Wow, really? I'm always down for more Kameshimaru merch. Sure thing. Keep it safe and sound in your pocket, and maybe it'll keep you safe too. Everyone else was really happy to get theirs too. Even your grandma seemed to like it, Yusa. She said she'd be sure to use it from now on. Really? I'm glad to hear it. Oh, yeah. There's something I've been wondering about for a while. Yeah? Oh my god. Were you the one who came up with the idea for Kameshimaru? Nope. I can't take credit for that one. Alright, I forgot you didn't know, Yusa. Know what? At one point, the local youth organization was trying to come up with souvenir ideas for tourists. Tsukasa stepped up and suggested creating a mascot character for Kamishima. She even drew the design for it. Whoa. Mascot characters are all the rage nowadays, you know? There are even mascots for the World Expo and the Japan Games. Oh, I see. So Tsukasa drew this? I've only heard about it after the fact, too. I didn't know she was so good at drawing. And it's not just a cute little turtle. The unique look on its face makes a big impression. Yeah, the old guys here didn't seem too sure about it at first, though. But thanks to Azami's fervent endorsement, it ended up making the cut. I just didn't want Tsukasa's design to go to waste, you know? She put a lot of effort into it. I think it's a great mascot too, for what it's worth. How interesting. I'm glad I asked. Ooh. Oh, so cute. Peculiar sleepy expression. Yeah, this is awesome. This MMO. There's a bunch of Kameshimaru merch now. Keychains, notepads, you name it. If you want any, just let me know. Did he go diving today as well? Kiko? Oh, Kiko? Oh my gosh, it's so hard to say her name. Kiko? Oh, you mean that whole thing about how we're supposed to stay out of the sea? No one I know is paying attention to that. I took a boat out into the bay from the northern shore, but didn't end up with much to show for it. The North Sea, huh? Did anyone go with you? No, I went by myself. Why do you ask? Ah, no particular reason. Just taking notes for later. I see. You're really serious about becoming an AMA diver, huh? It'd be a real shame if you couldn't become one with that enthusiasm. I'd like to help, but the timing's really not the best right now. That's okay. Any information you can give me is help enough. Sorry. I'll help out when things have died down, okay? By the way, Yusa, how much practice did you manage to get in today? I think I managed to make good progress, but there are definitely things I can improve on. I thought so. It's pretty impressive you managed to improve that much in one day. It might not be long before you catch up to me. Wow, it's pretty impressive you can tell all that just by looking at him. Hey, I thought of a way I can show my support. If you manage to get a high score of 2,000 points in one diving session, I'll give you a special prize. Whoa, isn't that great, Yusa? What was your highest score today again? Let's see. I think it was 629 points. Ugh, I'm afraid you weren't quite up to snuff. Too bad. I brought shame to my name as the patron saint of diving. Why does that word always mess me up? Once you become a proper AMA diver, I'll tell you all the good diving spots I know. You have any tips that might help when diving? Hey now, that's basically asking me to give away company secrets for free. Oh no, I didn't mean anything like that. Just the basics would be helpful. The basics, huh? How about this then? Sometimes your foot can get caught in rocks while you're swimming, so you should always stay aware of your surroundings. Ah, so being too focused on your catch can get you into trouble. That makes sense. Patient. Yeah, patient. I'm saying things wrong because I keep thinking like, oh, it's probably pronounced this way. And then I realize I don't know anything in the world at all. If you swim hard enough, you should be able to free yourself, so don't panic too much if it happens, okay? Thanks, I'll be careful. If I'm ever allowed to go diving again, that is. It's messing me up because I feel like I've heard people say it otherwise. But I wouldn't know. I've only watched like what, Conclave and Knives Out 3. I don't know if they say anything about patron saints. That's all I've got for now. If you want more tips, try asking to see you. By the way, have you seen the 2 foreign tourists that were supposed to be visiting today? Wait a sec. Foreign tourists? Here? Today? No way! What did they look like? Did they have blonde hair? Were they cool? I'm not sure. We don't know that much about it. I guess that means you haven't seen them either, though. Yeah, I guess they didn't come this way. Hey now, you two had better not be thinking about following them around to Gop. You don't want them to think we're all unsophisticated louts out here, do you? Weren't you just asking whether they were cool or not? I don't know what you're talking about. But if you see them, you'll come and tell me, right? Right? Oh, okay, we will. Man, I sure hope I run into these foreigners before they leave. She's not even trying to hide what she really thinks anymore. Have you heard about the 2 Ama divers from the mainland who went missing? Of course I have. They evidently disappeared, one right after the other. I guess it's a reminder of just how dangerous the sea can be. Hearing news like this is always pretty sobering. Do you think they were just accidents? Well, some of the other divers think it's a sign that something bad's going to happen. But you should probably keep quiet about this, Yuza. If you start bringing it up, people will get suspicious. That's probably true, yeah. Personally, though, I think they were probably just unfortunate accidents. I hope they're both found safe and sound. Let's end conversation. Woo! Oh, was that all? I'll be getting back to work then. Is Chie finally gone, please? Yes, finally. Ah, old man Nakamura. You mind if we ask you something real quick? It's just one thing after another today. What now? Huh? Asami and the Minakushi boy? I heard from Chie you two went out into the bay to do some diving earlier. Well, I've got a bone to pick with you, and there's no time like the present. Ah, okay. So, boy, you serious about wanting to become an Ama diver? Huh? I thought at first you'd come up here to get my permission to dive. But now I hear you've been running around looking into Mare Minakuchi. What's the meaning of this? No, it's not like that. I really do just want to become an Ama diver. But, a likely story. I'll bet you're looking to clear Emma's name just to get everyone off your back. Am I wrong? Anyway, my point is... Oh my god! No more sticking your nose where it don't belong, got it? And most of all, no becoming an Ama diver. So... if I give up on becoming an Ama diver and fall in line, will you tell me about my mom? All this sniffing around you're doing sure ain't falling in line, that's for sure. Besides, you should be asking Tsuyu about all this business, not me. She's gotta know more than I do. Oh? So Tsuyu really does know more than she's letting on. Jan said she doesn't know anything about my mom, though. Huh. So she even said that to you? What do you mean? Well, I don't know that much myself. Tsuyu's always been tight-lipped about Mare Minakuchi, where she came from, what her deal was. So you've been saying Yuza's mom was to blame for that massive storm even though you don't know for sure? Tsuyu ain't said nothing to deny it. Speaks for itself, don't it? If you don't like what you're hearing, you should go ask Tsuyu about it yourselves. Mr. Wakamura, what is the Raging Waves curse bearer? What? Where did you hear about that? It's gotta be Shotaro. Boy never could keep his mouth shut. We heard it's some sort of curse that whips the waves into a frenzy. Does something like that really exist? It does! The Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago was caused by that very same curse. The curse of the Raging Waves? Your mother, Mare Minakuchi, was the one who brought it down on us. That storm was no natural disaster. It was entirely preventable. If we'd only stopped her from going to bay that day, Kamishima wouldn't have had to suffer such a tragedy. What? My mom would have never done something like that. Just 'cause you don't remember, don't mean she wasn't up to something out there. As to whether it was intentional or not, who can say? But it don't make a difference either way. I don't get how you can say Mrs. Mare was a curse bearer or whatever if you didn't know anything about her. Do you have any proof? Proof? I've got the words of a trustworthy sorcerer backing me up. That's all the proof I need. A sorcerer? You're basing all this on what some woo-woo wizard said? Give me a break! You can believe what you like. Don't change the fact that curses and spirits are as real as anything else. But I don't have time to butt heads with you two. But I know what I'm saying is the honest truth. Looks like there's no point in trying to change his mind. Old man's as stubborn as a mule. So you really think there's a storm coming? And that storm is caused by a curse? Of course I do. Some fellas who said they were with the police dropped by to warn me about it yesterday, in fact. The police? Why would the police be warning you about a curse? I reckon they were just phonies trying to take advantage of the curse for their own benefit. But even you two must have noticed that rumbling coming from the sea over the last few days, right? That's proof the curse of the raging waves is getting stronger. So that's why you've been telling everyone to stop taking their boats out and prepare for a storm? Sure is. Naturally, I can't just come out and say it's because of a curse. There's no telling when or where it'll rear its head. It's too dangerous to go on the water in these circumstances. Even so, we'll have to take our boats out again eventually. We can't keep off the sea forever. You're damn tootin'. Which is why I gotta find a way to stop the curse as soon as possible. Why would a curse be affecting the sea around here, though? Seems like you two still don't believe me. Fine. Let's see if this'll change your minds. A long time back, there used to be another island to the south of here. Taishima, it was called. Taishima? This is the first I've heard of it. They say it was devastated by an earthquake and tsunami nearly 400 years ago. But the truth of the matter is that raiders overran the island and slaughtered every last one of the people who lived there. The murdered islanders' resentments gave rise to the curse of the raging wave. And the resulting storm and tsunami sank the island to the bottom of the sea, raiders and all. Is that true? That curse is still rolling about in the seas near here to this very day. Just one little push, that storm could come barreling down on Kamishima next. A push? Something that would awaken the islanders' anger again, such as someone with ties to those raiders. Say, a descendant of theirs, drawn near to where Taishima was. A descendant? Wait, you were saying my mom was a descendant of the raiders who attacked Taishima? Sure am. And as her son, you share her blood. But how could that? Only natural everyone would see you as a bad omen, no? I really didn't want you back on the island, you know? You should be grateful I didn't have you shipped back to the mainland on the next ferry. You're telling me that's how everyone's seen Yuza and his folks all this time? It's fine, Azami. Let's hear the rest of what he has to say. Are you saying the reason the curse of the raging waves reawakened is because I came back to Kamishima? Nah. There were signs even before you came back, so the direct cause was probably something else. That still don't change the fact you're a bad omen, though. Ugh. How are you even planning to stop the curse? He'll intervene. Don't worry, guys, he'll interfere. That ain't none of your concern. You just sit tight at home and stay out of my way. And I don't want to hear any more about you going out to sea. Are we clear? And that's all I'm gonna say on the matter. Should be clear now just how much of a danger you are to the island. Now get yourselves home and stay put. Seems like that's all we're gonna get out of him. Well, maybe we could ask Tsuyu about what we just heard. She might be able to tell us more. Granny, the magnet was mean to me. Oh? Was there something else you needed, Yuza? By the way, Gran, we just went to talk with Mr. Wakamura, and there's something we wanted to ask you about. What was that? My hearing's been a bit off recently, you see. Please don't say that. A lot of Amadivers have ear problems, so it's not really a laughing matter. Someone has no sense of humor. So, did you know that everyone thought Mom was the Raging Waves curse bearer? Wow. I'm impressed you managed to say that without stuttering. So you have heard of it before? Oh, drat. Me and my big mouth. Said Mom was descended from the ones who first called forth the curse, or something like that. And that's why everyone is so concerned with what I get up to. Is it true, though? Well, if you know that much, I suppose I can tell you the truth. If I just rest up a bit, I'll be up and around again in no time. I want the two of you to come to the southern bay later, once the sun's gone down. Right. Thanks, Gran. You can't tell us about it now? I think it'd be easier to show you what I mean. Okay, we'll be at the bay at sundown. But if you're not feeling up to it, don't push yourself, okay? No need to rush now. I'll tell you everything later. You want to prepare yourself for this one. Okay. Alright. We're going out again for a bit, Gran. Got it? You two take care, okay? Where do we go? Let's check all the... Oh, Chie! Ah, Chie. You two again? Still wandering around poking your noses into business you shouldn't be? How's about you stop messing around and just give up already? Nothing you do is gonna make me change my mind. I'm saying this for your sake as much as anyone else's, Minakuchi boy. Try to understand my position, eh? For my sake? You managed to survive that disaster 5 years ago. Some would call it a miracle, even. It wouldn't do to see that miracle go to waste, would it? Maybe I flew off the handle a bit earlier. Ended up coming off a bit stronger than I meant to. I can't tell you anything about your mother, but believe me when I say it's best you let sleeping dogs lie. I don't know what accent I'm doing for her. I'm bad with accents. Is this about how Yuza's mom caused that curse? The curse of the raging waves or whatever? I already know. Heard it out from Shinobu, I'll wager. You believe in the curse, Mrs. Chie? Of course I do. At the very least, I know it's not some old wives' tale. I'm not saying you have to believe it too, though. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to talk bad about the woman or anything, but there was obviously something up with Mare Minakuchi 5 years back. She always seemed anxious and on edge, and then the disaster struck. Maybe I'm just reading too much into it, but I can't shake these doubts of mine either. I've said it before and I'll say it again. No diving. My stance there hasn't changed a bit, you hear me? Damn. Guess that's that. By the by, where'd you go diving today? Well, Yuza wanted a particular spot, so we went about 5 kilometers south of the island. Say what? What were you thinking, diving in the Southern Sea of all places? You've got even less sense than I thought. You know full well that everyone avoids that area because of the disaster 5 years ago. Yeah, I know. But Azami and I both lost family in the disaster too. Wanted to take the chance to pay our respects. Well, I can't say I don't get how you feel. But that strange rumbling I told you about is coming from the south. Just do me a favor and stay away from the sea, alright? Alright. Ain't gonna get nothing from me there. Oh, I almost forgot to ask. Have the 2 foreign tourists come by here at all? Sure did. Saw him just now, actually. What? Do you know where they went? Looked like they were headed to the lighthouse, from what I could tell. The lighthouse, huh? Gotcha. Oh, hell yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Lighthouse, okay. So much so that it has been featured alongside the whirlpools of Awa and the Ondo no Seto Strait in sailor songs with the most feared waterways. I see. Okay. Don't go following them around just because we don't see many foreign folks around these parts, you hear? Chie, we heard that 2 Ama divers from the mainland went missing in some sort of accident. You heard right. Do you think that's a bad omen as well? I do. I'm well aware just how dangerous the sea can be, but 2 divers getting caught up in accidents and going missing one after another, that tells me there's something off with the sea itself. Y'all done here? You 2 should leave dealing with island matters to Shinobu from now on. Keep your heads down and stay out of trouble, you hear? Yeah. Well, that was something. She isn't a bad person at heart, but she sure is stubborn. Yeah. Are we gonna get any more information here or no? Let's see. Guess no one's here right now. Yeah, let's try somewhere else. Oh, looks like we found them. That looks like them, alright. Excuse me? You rang? He's so fine. Hello? Do my eyes deceive me? Could these young islanders have come all the way here to talk to us? Welcome, welcome to the Kamishima Lighthouse! There's not much here, but please, make yourselves at home. Thanks for having us? Why is he the one welcoming us?
It's because most people here have been avoiding him. He's excited someone finally wants to talk.
Oh. Anyway, we were wondering if you could spare a moment to talk? Wait! Before you do, shall we play a game? I want to guess why you've come to talk to us. May I? Sure. It's probably safe to assume you know we've been making the rounds here asking questions. Indeed, it was most likely hearing such news that incited you to climb all the way up here to meet us, which means... Got it! We've almost certainly done something to offend the good people of this island, committed some manner of ill-mannered faux pas. You must have come to tell us that the lighthouse is off limits to everyone except authorized personnel. Actually, no. What the fuck? He's so dramatic. The bitter taste of failure. And thus does my stint as an inspiring detective and an ignominy. I'd say that whole show is kind of a social faux pas at least.
Don't worry, he's always like this. He'll bounce back in no time.
I see. You must be pretty resilient. Since you didn't guess right, do you mind if I continue? Oh, asking my permission, are we? Well then, by all means, permission granted. Thank you, yes, my name is Arnav Barnum. You can call me Avi, as a sign of our newfound friendship, and also, because I like it better. Okay then, Avi. Such a pleasing ring to it. And what can I do for you, young man? Would this girl be your daughter? Not quite. Miss Cersei Luterlight here is a distant relative of mine.
Yes, Miss Cersei Luterlight would be me. Nice to meet you.
I'm Yuzo Minakuchi, a resident of Kamishima, and this is Azami Kumoi. Nice to meet you. Yuzo and Azami, eh? The pleasure is mine. Wait. Minakuchi? Oh, so we've piqued your interest, have we? I'm a fantasy writer by trade with a reach spanning the Atlantic from Bonnie, England to vast America.
Not that any of his books sell at all.
That's right, for some reason no one buys my novels. Quite the mystery, no? Alas, a fantasy writer has no need for mysteries. What's that? I earn more as an occult writer, so that might as well be my main job now? Humbug, I say! Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax! I see. In any case, I'm just your average free spirit. Footloose, fancy-free, and all that. What's that? You're wondering if my bohemian nature is the reason I remain unattached and unwed? Humbug, I say! Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax! You seem to be enjoying yourself. Using Bonnie to describe England stealing our words and misusing them, wow. I knew you'd have something to say about that. I am indeed. Why not give it a try yourself? 1, 2, 3. Humbug, I say. I'm good actually, thanks. Oh, this guy. I love this guy. Impressive as it is, I concede doing this pose 3 times would have been a bit much, yes. This guy sure is hard to keep up with. At any rate, I recently found myself with a pressing need to visit your fair country for research. Fortunately, young Cersei here just happened to be studying in Japan and kindly agreed to accompany me as my guide. Your guide? Indeed! She's quite the enthusiast when it comes to Japanese folklore and occult phenomena, and such a pleasure to converse with as well.
Isashima is a deeply spiritual region, full of sacred places I'd always wanted to visit. We traveled around the mainland before coming here, but this place stands above and beyond. My nose almost started bleeding from the exhilaration.
Let's see. Ooh. It will unlock once all conditions are met. Oh, interesting.
In fact, I think it did a bit.
You must have been really excited, huh? Is this really that special compared to other places?
Of course! It wasn't called the land where they repair the waves from the eternal world for nothing, you know.
The land with her what?
What's this? You've never heard it called that? It's said that Yamato Hime no Mikoto, the Empress of ancient Japan, was searching for a suitable place to enshrine Amaterasu 2,000 years ago. She received a divine revelation that the waves around Ise province came from the eternal world, which led her to establish the Ise Grand Shrine. This eternal world is a separate realm from the world in which we live. Some describe it as a perpetual paradise.
Whoa, you're gonna have to slow down there a bit. What does that mean exactly? We learned about it in our local history classes, remember? Oh! Yeah. I think I remember. Sorta. Basically, he says such a sacred place, even the ancient gods took a liking to it, right?
Exactly. It has such an enchanting vibe. Just being here is enough to have my nose gushing all day long.
But the residents wouldn't be feeling too hot if our noses kept bleeding all the time. One thing's for sure, though. You seem to really like Iseshima. As a local, I'm super happy to hear that. Alright, we have Avi. They don't sell well. Unmarried. I can change that. Why are so many people unmarried? So many people are unmarried in this game. Will you be staying on Kamishima tonight? If you need somewhere to stay, I know a few places.
Ah, actually, we've already booked a guest house back on the mainland. We'll be taking the last ferry back after this.
Oh, I guess you don't have much time left then, huh? So, what brings you to Kamishima today? I'm glad you asked, young Yuza. We were hoping to pick your brains on the topic as well. There wouldn't happen to be any legends concerning mermaids passed down on this island, would there? So you really are looking for mermaids? Oh, indeed we are! You know what mermaids are, yes? I refer, of course, to the mythical half-human, half-fish creature. Sure, we know that much at least. Then I may be able to provide a modicum of additional information on the subject. Additional information? Well, you may be aware that the typical Western mermaid is envisioned as having the lower half of a fish and the top half of a human woman. It is thought that this interpretation has its origins in another sea monster, the sirens of Greek mythology. Oh, he's doing the pouty thing. Their claim to fame is surfacing near reefs and bewitching sailors with their beautiful voices. Andersen's fairy tale The Little Mermaid is a famous example of this type of mermaid. Indeed, it caused this image to enter common knowledge. Yeah, that's what comes to mind when I think of mermaids too. A typical mermaid, right? But the mermaid that appears in ancient Japanese folklore is quite different. This mermaid has only the head of a human, with the rest of its body being a fish. It appears it was seen more of an evil spirit or yokai in nature. The legend that eating its flesh will grant immortality also implies that it was seen as more fish than human. Sure, that makes sense. People would definitely think twice about eating something that looked human, huh? This isn't to say there's a difference in Eastern and Western interpretations of mermaids, mind you. One could rather assume that there are several different types of creature that can be encompassed by the term mermaid. After all, there were also reports of more humanoid or demi-human mermaids being sighted in Japan in later years. Different types of mermaids, huh? Personally, I think lumping the two under the same appellation is a mistake. After all, they're two different creatures that just happen to share the same trait of being a half fish, half human. It leads to misunderstandings when conflicting stories get passed down, and then the whole concept gets treated as a cult malarkey. I think I see what you mean. Listening to you talk about them, it sounds like you believe mermaids really exist, Avi. But of course I do. After all, I didn't come here to research mermaids. I came to look for mermaids! Bum bum bum! Oh my god, I love this guy. This is all very compelling. Isn't it? I think this is the first time someone's agreed with me on the matter. And that brings me to my next question. You wouldn't happen to have any local info on mermaids, would you? Unfortunately, I've never heard of any folklore about mermaids here. I see. That would align with the answers we've received to our other inquiries thus far. And it would seem our investigation has branded us as certified weirdos. Most everyone now turns us a blind eye as well as a deaf ear. Well, it's probably not just because of that. I mean, isn't there supposed to be a huge occult craze going on in Japan right now? I assumed everyone would be jumping at the chance to discuss cryptids. Pretty sure that's just a small group of enthusiasts getting worked up. A very vocal minority, yeah? You're that interested in the occult. What brought you all the way to Kamishima? Do you have a reason to believe mermaids could be found here? An excellent question! I do indeed. More precisely, I had reason to believe they could be found around Taishima, an island that no longer exists. Taishima? Indeed, I obtained this information through personal research, so I imagine it's not common knowledge. But some say there were 3 mermaids, Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase, living in the seas around Taishima 400 or so years ago. 3 of them? And you even know their names? I didn't even know Taishima existed until today. It seems a deliberate decision was made not to leave any records of Taishima's existence, which would obviously lead one to believe something is being concealed. On that note, did you know that records remain of several other sightings of mermaids in Ise Bay? What? Really?
That's right. Legends about mermaids exist throughout Japan, and this region is no exception. In particular, there are reports of mermaids having been discovered in Tsu City and Ise City, both of which border Ise Bay.
Whoa, I had no idea.
I've jotted down some notes on these legends, so please take a look if you're interested.
Oh, let's see. The Mermaids of Betsuho. According to the Kokon Tomonju, an anthology of spoken stories compiled in the 13th century, 3 mermaids were discovered caught in a fisherman's net in Betsuho in Ise Province, modern-day Nakabeppo, Kawage Town in Tsu City. The Mermaid of Hitamigaura. There are a total of 6 mermaid sightings mentioned in the Kagenki, the ancient annals of Horiji Temple covering the latter half of the Kamakura period to the Nanbokucho period. One of these entries describes a mermaid sighting in Futami, Ise Province, modern-day Futami Town in Ise City, in the 2nd year of the Enbun era. The mermaid was subsequently named Enmeizu, a name composed of characters associated with long life. Ano Town's Yaobikuni. Although the exact time period isn't clear, legends tell of a girl named Osato from Kusawa in Ano Town of Age district who became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid and went on to become Yaobikuni, a nun who lived for 800 years. Oh! The 3 mermaids of Taishima. While this information is not recorded in any literature, according to Avi's research, 3 mermaids, Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase, purportedly lived on in Taishima, an island said to have sunk about 400 years ago. Thanks. This is all very interesting. So, which type of mermaid are you looking for, Avi? Well, it seems a lot of the mermaid sightings around Ise Bay were fish mermaids. Fish mermaids? But the mermaid sighted around Taishima were apparently the human mermaid sort. So it stands to reason that any mermaids around here would be human mermaids as well. By human mermaids, you mean the sort that are closer to humans than fish, right? Indeed. The ones closer to fish, meanwhile, are known as fish mermaids. Or, that's what I call them anyway. I see. I don't know whether that makes it easier to understand or more complicated. I wonder how they render it in Japanese, because ningyo is comprised of the kanji for human and fish. So, nin no ningyo, gyo no ningyo. Maybe like that? Sakana no ningyo. In that case, mermaids whose flesh would make you immortal if you eat it would have to be fish mermaids then, right? Another fine question. It is indeed difficult to imagine people eating the flesh of human mermaids. But I personally believe that human mermaids also have the power to bestow immortality on people. Oh, I wonder. How about another refresher on myth and legend? Are either of you familiar with a place called Ryugu? Ryugu? Is it related to the Ryugu Palace that appears in the tale of Urashima Taro? Just so! It could well be considered the inspiration for the undersea palace in that familiar fairy tale. Whoa, I was right? This guy's so loud. I also make him really loud. Long, long ago... Mukashi, mukashi. A youth by the name of Urashima Taro lived in a village by the sea. One day, upon rescuing a sea turtle that was being bullied on the beach, Taro was amazed when the turtle thanked him by inviting him to Ryugu Palace, the legendary undersea palace of the Dragon King, as a token of gratitude for his kindness. The Ryugu Palace was a wondrous place, with a beauty unlike anything found on the surface world. The princess of Ryugu Palace, Otohime, received him with great hospitality. Taro spent his days treated to elegant dances performed by sea breams and flounders, and satisfied by extravagant feasts, spending his days as if in a dream. After spending some time enjoying this luxurious lifestyle, Taro began to miss his village. He asked Otohime for permission to return home, and although sad to see him go, the princess granted his request. As a parting gift, she handed him a mysterious box, a tamete bako, but warned him never to open it. Thinking this strange, but agreeing to Otohime's request nonetheless, Taro accepted the tamete bako and set out back towards his village on turtleback. Upon reaching his village, Taro realized everything was different. The house he had lived in was gone, and there was no sign of his parents or anyone he had known. What he had believed to be just a short sojourn in Ryugu Palace had in fact been several hundred years on the surface, and the people in the village he had once known were no more. Overcome with despair, Taro turned to the tamete bako he had been gifted in a final grasp at hope. As he opened the box, a thick white smoke engulfed him, and in that instant, the hundreds of years that had passed caught up with him, turning him into an old man. The Ryu, dragon, surely refers to the god of the sea. It's not uncommon for deities associated with water to be serpent in nature. This would then make Ryugu the palace where the god of the sea resides, the palace of the Dragon King. Huh. I had no idea Ryugu Palace was based on something else. Ryugu is known for being home to the priestesses who attend the god of the sea. These women are collectively referred to as Otohime. Oh yeah, Princess Otohime appeared in the tale of Urashima Taro, didn't she? Yeah, but she was described as the ruler of Ryugu Palace in the fairy tale. So she was actually a priestess? A slight embellishment to make for a more interesting story, I assume. Hardly uncommon. There's also another interesting theory about the Otohime of Ryugu. It is said that they were half fish, half human women in appearance. In other words, they were mermaids. This sprite. Oh my god. Oh. But what's that I hear you say? That's all well and good, but where's this Ryugu place anyway? You want to know? You're dying to know, aren't you? Very well then. Take it away, Cersei.
Ah, right. As a matter of fact, Ryugu is said to be the exact same place as the Eternal World I mentioned earlier.
Whoa, really? In other words, the sea around Ise, which is said to consist of waves from the Eternal World, is in fact the location of Ryugu. And Ryugu is home to the Otohime Mermaid, right?
That's right. What's more, as priestesses who live in a land said to be an eternal paradise, it wouldn't be that odd if they had some sort of power to grant immortality to humans. Even in the tale of Urashima Taro, Princess Otohime displayed an ability to influence the physical age of other people using the Kametobako.
Ah!
If the story has its basis in the ability of mermaids to influence human lifespans, that power of hers makes a lot more sense, don't you think?
I see. So that's why you think human mermaids are able to grant immortality even without eating their flesh. You see? Intriguing, is it not? But how would you even get to Ryugu? Aha. What creature was responsible for bringing Urashima Taro to Ryugu in the eponymous tale? That's right! A turtle! Or kame! And what is the name of the island we're currently standing upon? Oh, Kamishima! And there you have the reason for our visit. So you believe there might be some clue as to how to get to Ryugu hidden on Kamishima? Could Kamishima really have some sort of link to Ryugu? Let's see. This is just a summary of all we've talked about, yes? By the way, Yuza? Yes? You said your name was Yuza Minakuchi, correct? Yes, that's right. Are you familiar with an individual by the name of Mare Minakuchi? Huh? Mare Minakuchi was my mom. She passed away in an accident 5 years ago. Ah. I apologize for the indiscretion. My condolences. 5 years ago, you wouldn't happen to have inherited anything from your mother, would you? No, but what do you mean? Why do you know about my mom? Could she have some sort of connection to mermaids? Well, this is more related to my personal research, so I can't say for sure. Please, tell me! I'm also looking for mermaids. If you know anything, I have to know. Well, now you've certainly grown lively all of a sudden. Let's calm down a bit, Regrettably, the only lead I have is of a rumor that suggests some connection between mermaids and Mare Minakuchi. A rumor? From where? You wanna know? Well, I suppose you would, wouldn't you? Very well. I'll tell you. I heard it from a descendant of the islanders who used to call Taishima home. What? So someone survived the disaster that sunk Taishima, and their descendants are still around today? Long story short. Yes! Isn't it fascinating? This particular individual was also the one who told me about the 3 mermaids who were said to have lived on Taishima. I see. By the by, if you're also seeking mermaids, you must have information of your own, yes? Surely this one-sided exchange of knowledge wounds your good conscience? Allow me to remedy that by accepting any information you have. Yusa? Yeah. This is our best lead yet. Let's share what information we can. You see... Oh... So you were saved by a mermaid during the disaster 5 years ago. And you believe the mermaid in question might have been your mother? Yeah, I know it sounds pretty far-fetched. And I know some of it probably comes from me wanting her to still be alive. Oh, no. On the contrary, I find it very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Why, you ask? Why? There's a rumor about one of the 3 mermaids who used to live around Taishima. They say she took on human form several decades ago and has lived among humans ever since. What? No way! That would perfectly fit with our theory. Oh my god, I can't laugh. Oh my gosh, Avi, too much. Color me surprised as well. This is my surprised face, by the way. But it would be very interesting if that was the case.
Sorry, Avi. I think I'm at my limit.
Oh my. That bad, is it? Is something wrong? My apologies. As much as I wish we could talk more, it would appear we're out of time. I'm afraid we must bid you goodbye for today. Now that you mention it, if you're looking to make the last ferry, you'll probably want to be heading back soon. Wait, this is the most promising lead we've found. If you could just stay a bit longer. Believe me, I'd love to continue our chat too. But the little lady's been feeling a bit under the weather ever since arriving here, you see. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You're not going to get another nosebleed? If you're feeling that bad, maybe you should stay for the night after all.
Thank you. I'm just about holding the nosebleed in. But I really should get off the island as soon as possible. Ever since arriving here, I've had this feeling that some terrible calamity is approaching.
A calamity? You can't mean... I forgot to mention. Young Cersei here is a bit sensitive to things in that sphere, if you catch my drift. Oh, okay, but... As reluctant as I am to part ways, we really must go. Many thanks for the information you shared, and never fear, we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow. Yuza.
I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Avi! You rang? If you happen to find any more leads on mermaids today, could you let me know as soon as possible? Please? Oh? I didn't expect you to be all that interested. Very well. If I hear anything else, I'll be sure to let you know. If you could give me your contact information, perhaps? Thank you. Man, that sure was a stroke of good luck. I never thought they'd have so much info for us. We managed to learn a lot, but it seems like getting any more from them today will be a bit tough. I really need that information by tomorrow, though. Alright, where are we going? This is such a long segment, oh my gosh. Oh no, we're finished here. Let's see. No one here either. Oh? Looks like the sun's starting to set. Why don't we go over what we've learned so far? Yeah, good idea. First, we learned that my mom was considered cursed by some of the islanders. Wow, hi, you're still streaming. Yep. I'll take a break in a bit, but I'm planning to go until like 3 at the latest. Yeah. They said she was descended from the person who originally called forth the curse of the raging waves or something like that. And because he thinks the curse is about to break out again, Mr. Wakamura is currently trying to find a way to stop it. Not everyone on the island believes in it, though.
Kikuko and Shotaro didn't seem to believe in it at all, yeah? We also managed to speak with those two foreigners who were looking for mermaids. They sure were full of surprises. And there's also that rumor about mermaids living near Taishima, a nearby island that was destroyed, and that one of them assumed human form. Never thought we'd find something to support the idea that my mom might have been a mermaid. Whatever else we may have learned from this. The mermaid that I encountered 5 years ago may very well have been one of the 3 living near Taishima. We also got some hints about where those mermaids might have come from. Yeah, there's a good chance they originally came from an otherworldly place called Ryugu. If they're in a place like that, I don't see how we could ever get to them, though. What that girl said about a calamity approaching is bothering me a bit, too. There's no way she should know about the curse of the raging waves, right? Do you think that means the curse is real after all? Oh, Azami, I just realized something. Yeah? If the curse of the raging waves is in danger of breaking out again, then wouldn't it mean its curse bearer is still around today? Oh, damn. You're right. But your mom is, well, not with us anymore. Mr. Wakamura seems to think I wasn't the direct cause of the curse reappearing too. Ooh, okay then. My advice is sharing the 4th character's episode only if you're ready to a good hour with them reading lore. Ah, thank you. That advice is much appreciated. I think I'll be... Well, I can't access the story chart right now, I'm scared. The other node in Yuza's storyline. It's really long, at least it was for me. Yeah, and I imagine doubly so if I'm gonna be reading out every line. It is very much appreciated, though. I'll have to save that for next week then. So the person responsible would be someone who wasn't here 5 years ago, but is here now. Well, assuming the curse is real, anyway. Yeah. Still, I really do wonder if my mom had some sort of link with mermaids. I hope whatever Gran has to tell us sheds some light on things. You mean what she's planning to tell us at the bay tonight, yeah? What's wrong? There's a bunch of noise coming from Chuo Street. I think I heard screaming. Let's go! Whoa, scary. Whoa! Whoa, what's happening here? What's happening here? What? What happened? What's wrong? Tsukasa, what's going on? I don't... We were just... But then Sato just... Yuza, look over there! What? Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god, this moment! Sato? There's blood everywhere! What happened? She's not moving! Don't tell me she's dead. Sato just... Suddenly... We were just... But then she got... cut down. Whatever it was, we gotta get her to the clinic. Wait. What's happening? Ah! Whoa! Whoa! What's happening? Sato! Her wound is... The wound is gone? Hey, wait, hello. What's happening here? Sato! Oh my gosh, this expression! Sato! Are you okay? Sato! Right, what's all this then? What? Hello? Oh, Sato! Oh my god! Wait, this is so cool! Stop! Stop, that's cool as hell!
Oh my god! Oh, that was hella cool! Oh my god! Okay, so she's an immortal. She's an immortal because, I'm assuming the curse of the Heike was the one who cut her down, but then she regenerated, so she's been around for a long time. That's why she calls herself the living encyclopedia, because, well, she doesn't know too much, but like, she's seen a lot of stuff, right? Several hours later. Sorry to keep you waiting, Yusa. Oh my god. It's nearly time to meet up with Tsuyu, yeah? Let's head that way. The elephant in the room addressed me? Right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me... Where is it? Where is it? Phenomena, curses... it's not here. It's not here. It's not here. I'm trying to search... Where is it? It's not this. Cult praise. This one. Legends tell of a girl named Osato from Kusawa. Ah, I didn't catch that! That shit was crazy, it was! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It has the paranormasite. It has the paranormasite juice. Oh my god. The whole island was in an uproar after that. We didn't even get to ask Sato what happened. Yeah, apparently she shut herself up in her room at the Wakamura's and hasn't come out since. What the hell was that, though? How'd she even get hurt like that in the first place? Some of the islanders were kicking up a real fuss, saying that Sato isn't human, that she's something evil that should be chased off the island. But everyone settled down after Mr. Wakamura stepped in and promised to handle it. Everyone on the island's probably heard about it by now, though. It'll be all anyone can talk about for a while yet. Did you go back home afterwards, Yusa? No, I stayed out to do some digging. Gran wasn't at home anyway. She hasn't recovered enough to be able to move around that much, so I'm pretty worried. Yeah. You think our promise to meet with her at the bay is still on? Let's go and see. Granny? What happened? Oh, good. She's here. Let me save. I'm gonna take a small break for now, but I will be back. In the meanwhile, I'll put this up. I'm gonna let it stew. That's crazy. It has that paranormasiteness. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. This is hype moments in aura. Sato, I love you. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Let's hop back in. Let's hop back in. Ah, oh my gosh. I'm so caught off guard. Oh good, she's here. Gran, is your leg okay? Gran? It's me! Why are we at an angle? Oh, you two came after all. The waves were so loud I couldn't hear you for a second. What are you doing over there, Gran? This is where it's hidden. Hidden? What is? What Mare, your mother, left us. My mom? Yes. So, Yuza, have you heard of an island called Taishima? Taishima? What? Huh? Oh my god! Hello? Huh? What? Gran? Gran! Sue! What's wrong? She's hurt bad. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. I was worried that my stream wasn't going. She's hurt bad. We have to stop the bleeding. Ah! What are you two doing over there? Kikuko, this isn't what... She just suddenly... Is that to you? No, you couldn't have... Ah! Wait! Shit, she's totally got the wrong idea. It's too late. She's got no pulse. Hold on. Let me check if things are alright. Okay. Hopefully my audio's coming through. I'm scared. The wound's too deep. It almost cut her clean in half. She never stood a chance. I'll go get someone. You stay here with Tsuyu, Yuza. No, it's alright. I'll come with you. This is crazy. Gran! Help! Someone go get the clinic doctor! Ah! Oh my god! This is... Old Lady Nakamura? Sounds fine. Okay, yay! What the hell's happening? I hear screaming from down there too. Come on, let's go. Seriously, it's going after all the women. No way. Even Chie? Someone help! 2 more people collapsed over there. What's happening? Help me! I don't want to die! Damn it. There are too many victims. We aren't going to have enough people to help at this rate. What's happening? There are more people over here too. What the hell is happening? Is that Kikuko? It got her too? Someone tell me what's going on. What's with these gashes appearing out of nowhere? The curse of the raging misogynist is nuts. This isn't right. There's no way this is normal. Is it a virus? Or was there really a curse? Those affected by the phenomenon died instantly. The strange calamity that had suddenly descended upon Kamishima plunged the island into a panic. With no knowledge of the cause or reason, there was nothing that could be done to prevent it, and the massacre continued unabated for a time. The survivors were seized with fear. Some ran to escape, some simply broke down, some flew into a wild rage. A frenzied chaos swept over the island. So it's like what happened to Taishima. But why? A short while later... At least we were able to meet up with Tsukasa. But what the hell's going on? The whole island's in an uproar. Everyone's so panicked we couldn't find anyone who could talk straight. Who could blame them? No one knows who'll be affected next. It's probably best to hide here until things settle down. You okay, Tsukasa? No. I have no idea whether my ma's safe or not. And I wasn't able to find Sato either. I'm so worried about her. Old man Wakamura said he'd handle things, so I hope she managed to make it back home, at least. Hey, do you think Sato's wound healing up like that has anything to do with what just happened? We've held off prying into Sato's past up to now. But maybe that won't fly anymore. Come to think, didn't this whole Curse of the Raging Waves mess start when Sato came to Kamishima? Don't say that! This isn't Sato's fault! She's just a normal girl! I won't let anyone say anything bad about her! Not even you, Azami! Sorry, Tsukasa. I didn't mean anything by it. I wasn't thinking straight. I really hope it's not clipping. I mean, I never thought something like this was really possible either. Huh? Something like what? Do you have some idea what could have caused this? Well, a little while ago, when we were at Old Man Wakamura's place, some guy phoned and threatened to kill all the women on Kamishima with a curse. It is the Curse of the Raging Misogynist. What the hell? Another curse? Who was it? What did they want? I don't really know. He said something about no mercy, just punishment for anyone who defies him. It was really creepy. What the hell? All those people had to die just because some guy didn't get what he wanted? Old man Wakamura said he'd do something to stop the Raging Waves curse, but things just got worse instead. Asami, calm down. It's no use getting mad at me. You're right. Sorry, Tsukasa. I guess I got a bit heated. Even so, that means those gashes were deliberately caused by someone using a curse, right? So they're the one responsible for all this. Right. Even if the massacre was caused by something supernatural, someone made it happen. About that, something's been bugging me about this whole thing. What do you mean? It didn't seem like the victims were being targeted at random somehow. Yeah, they were all women. They were all women, for a start. So I was trying to think of some kind of common point that would tie them together. That's our Tsukasa. Sharp as ever. So, what were you thinking? Could they have been targeted because they were Ama divers? Now that you mention it, weren't all the victims we saw on the way here Ama divers? Though I guess not most of the women on Kamishima have at least some Ama diving experience. But they went after Sato first, right? That wouldn't fit. Oh, you're right. Sato isn't an Ama diver. I was pretty worried Yuza and I might be targeted as well, but I guess we can breathe a bit easier now. We still don't know what the conditions are, though. None of us are out of the woods yet. Wait, the victims were only women? Could the killer have been using this to find their targets? But that would mean the culprit is... What's up, Yuza? You figure something out? Ah! Huh? Hello? What? Yuza, your head, it's... No! Oh my god. Hi.
Hi, storyteller. I'm a bit overwhelmed. Well done in your efforts thus far. You have now borne witness to the details of the tragedy that befell Kamishima. However, please do not be discouraged. This too is necessary knowledge for your journey. The situation you find yourself in is complex indeed, a veritable maelstrom of events. But I'm sure you will be able to overcome this trial and accomplish your true objective. Right, my true objective. Yep. For now, we will return to the story chart, where you may proceed with a different route. I wish you the best of luck on your journey. Awesome. Does anyone know what's going on? Oh, we're not starting that. We're not starting that. Let's go up here. Nothing bad ever happens in Kamishima. Hey, Azami, Yusa, over here. Good timing. I just got back too. Well, Tsukasa, how'd it go? Not too shabby if I do say so myself. Check this out. 2 whole scallops. Seriously, Tsukasa? You don't get bragging rights for picking up 2 measly scallops. Sure I do. That was hard work. You should be praising me. Say, Yusa, how many scallops did you get on your first dive again? 57, I think. No way! Are you kidding me? Guess there's a good reason they call you the patron saint of diving. Oh my gosh. That word keeps tripping me up. Again. Aw, dang it. Now my cover's blown. That'll teach me to snag every scallop I see. Tsukasa, don't let this get you down. You'll improve over time. Man, I've been diving way longer than you, but you're better than me already. Some people are just born to be ama divers. If you ask me, all that matters is that everyone made it back safe and sound. I'm not sure if there's even a way to progress without going through that first episode. I see. Well, that gives us a good stopping point, doesn't it? True. You always know the best thing to say, Sato. But, for the record, I would have preferred a bigger haul of scallops. Then we could have had a feast. Guess I should have seen that coming. I know, right? Big mood shift. But like, I'm not too jolted by it. Like, I need something to balance out the what the fuckness of that scene. Cause holy shit. So, what's the plan for today? Remember, Tsukasa, it's up to you. Right, we promised we'd do whatever you wanted today. You name it, we'll make it happen. Now that's more like it. Let's see. First of all, I want us all to go for a swim in the sea. Ooh, sounds great. Can't even remember the last time we did something like that just for fun. Right? I want us to forget work and just enjoy the sparkling sea for a change. I even bought a new swimsuit for this. You've got one picked out too, right, Sato? Sure do. Then after that, when it gets dark, let's set off some fireworks. Ooh, fireworks. And then, let's have a barbecue on the beach and cook up everything we caught today. Sounds like a plan. Just leave it to us. Everyone ready? Then let's do this. Nothing bad ever happens in Kamishima. There's a shark and it's coming this way. Better watch out, Azami. That was a close one, Azami. What the heck? I'm a good swimmer, but there's no way I'm good enough to outswim a shark. Oh my god, ah! It's okay, I'll keep it pinned down. Just get out of here while you can. And here, take this fin as something to remember me by. Keep it with you always. Sorry, Yusa. I don't really dig shark fins that much. Ugh. My heart. Look at the sea! It's like there are diamonds floating on the surface.
It really sparkles, huh? Sure is pretty.
Aw, that shark's pretty cool. I should have picked a shark instead of a life buoy. But he's having such a blast. I can't bring myself to ask for a ride on it.
Oh my gosh, nothing bad ever happens in Kamishima. One grilled squid coming right up. Don't throw it, it's piping hot. You're getting squid juice everywhere. Let's see how you like it. Catch the ow, 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 ow. It's hot.
You did that to yourself.
Hey, check out this huge sea snail's tsukasa caught. It's massive.
That's right. I may still be a rookie when it comes to scallops, but I got a haul of sea snails to make up for it. So eat up, Azami. Have as many as you want. Hey, can I borrow that lighter?
Sure. Want some squid too?
Oh, so I can just grill it directly?
Yeah, that's Kamishima's specialty. Fireworks style squid. Wait, you're actually doing it? Ah, the juice is going everywhere! Ah, it burns!
Oops, sorry, my hand slipped.
There it is. The famous Yuza one-man show. Aww. And nothing bad will ever happen to us. Oh, wait. Wait. Ooh, wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think we can squeeze this one in before I have to end.
Oh, Mr. Wakamura. Good morning.
Oh, Sato, we're back. Where have you been?
Oh, I've been helping out at Tsuyu's place.
That thing you got there? Did you give you that?
Oh, this hand mirror? I just ran into Kikuko down the road. She gave it to me.
Fine, no matter. You got a moment? I got something important to discuss.
Oh, alright.
What's up? This is
Shinobu Wakamura. He was kind enough to take me in when I was found here. He holds a bunch of posts both on and off the island and, from what I hear, has a lot of influence. At first glance, he can look a bit intimidating. And I've also heard him shouting at subordinates over the phone, so, well, I guess he can actually be rather intimidating too. But with me, he's never been harsh. He's always very generous and patient. So maybe he's a good guy. It's been about 3 months since Mr. Wakamura let me stay here. Why would he want to talk first thing in the morning? Usually I'm just left to my own devices. Uh-oh. It's finally time. He's finally going to scold me for doing nothing but watch TV all day. Mr. Wakamura, the head of the family, and his son Shotaro are the only two actually living in this house right now. Oh, and me, I suppose. I'm just freeloading here. The family's main home has already moved over to the mainland, so everyone else lives over there. This house is only used when they're staying on the island. Mr. Wakamura only comes a few days a week, and Shotaro usually lives alone in Tokyo. So honestly, I've been here alone more often than not.
Sato, it's been, what, about 3 months since you arrived?
Yes, that sounds about right.
You've gotten used to life here by now, I expect? I don't suppose you remember anything yet?
No, nothing yet.
Still aren't sure who you are. Let's think back a bit. About 3 months ago, the night of the earthquake. Oh! I happened to pass by the bay, where I found you washed up on the shore.
Right. I still can't remember how that came to be.
Scared me good, I'll tell you that. I grabbed the blanket and carried you back here right away. But even after you woke up, you didn't remember anything but your name. You didn't have any belongings either. It's like you had run from somewhere, nothing at all. Not even clothes.
I'm so sorry you had to find me like that.
Not to mention that you didn't seem to know a thing about everyday life. Maybe you grew up way out in the hills or were overly sheltered. But you couldn't even put clothes on properly. You didn't know how to turn the lights on. It was as if you didn't know the first damn thing.
Yes, but since then I've watched loads of TV. I've learned so much. Honestly, I'm kinda impressed at how fast I managed to pick everything up.
Either way, I figured you were a special case. That there had to be some special circumstances. So I decided to say you were a relative of mine and keep you here until you remembered something. Yet, you still haven't remembered a thing.
That's right. I'm sorry for all the trouble.
I was really hoping you'd have remembered something by now. But I'm running out of time. We need to move on.
Running out of time?
Sorry, Sato. There's something I need you to do.
Me? But I can hardly do anything right.
Yes, you. Let's stop dancing around it. I had a reason for taking you in. To put it plainly, Sato, you aren't human, are you?
Huh?
Maybe the spirit was targeting mermaids, and since Sato was washed to the shore, assumed she was one, and then went all for women in case they were mermaids, and then went for Yuzu because of his mom. Yeah, honestly, that doesn't seem like half bad of a theory, because like, huh. What were the mermaids' involvement in Taishima again? I forgot. Taishima besieged by someone 400 years prior. Huh. We have. Okay. Well, we don't know anything about the three mermaids. But what did they do? What did they do? I really don't like looking at that mermaid. That mermaid freaks me out. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I should take notes. But honestly, I don't have any like good theories.
What? Where did that come from? What's that supposed to mean?
Whether you truly can't remember or you're just plain dumb, enough is enough. I haven't told a soul on the island. Not even Shotaro.
Told them what?
That's one gruesome way to go about it. That night when I found you washed up in the bay, you were already dead. Oh, right. She's one of the 800-year 800-year immortals, right? Minakuchi, would it be more likely if she was a mermaid or an 800-year immortal? I think 800-year immortal. And her 800 years have just run out, right?
What?
I've seen my fair share. I've seen my share of drowned bodies before. You had no pulse, you weren't breathing. You were without a doubt nothing but a corpse. Nothing could have saved you. I figured that was that. Turned around to call the police. But then right before my eyes, your body mended itself. And you started breathing. The rest is as I told you before. When I said you scared me good, that was because you suddenly came back to life. I only took you in because I realized there was no way you could be a regular human.
I don't know what to say. Are you saying I can come back to life if I die?
Do you really not know what you are?
Maybe it's like in that one movie. The one with the zombies? Maybe I'm one of those.
You don't look rotten enough to be a zombie to me, but honestly, you can call it whatever you want.
I did wonder why you took me in and treated me so well. I guess if you knew I died and came back, then the reason you were being so kind was...
Well, yes. I wanted to know your secret. If I could figure out how you came back, it'd be worth a fortune.
Right. Makes sense.
Doesn't mean I wanted to be rough with you. The plan was to let you settle in, and once you remembered, we'd talk.
Oh, that was very gentlemanly of you. Thank you.
Well, I did wonder whether that was a one-off thing or something you could do again and again. I even thought about taking the blade to you to test it. But if it really was a one-off thing, that would have been too risky, so I decided to wait and see.
Right. Maybe not quite as gentlemanly as I thought.
Anyway, things have changed now. There's no time to be kind anymore. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! I'm out of options. This is an emergency. But I don't want this to get ugly. First, I just want you to hear me out, okay?
Alright.
Ever since I was a youngin', I've had support from a certain benefactor. Getting this far in one lifetime, all my money, connections, and success, it was all thanks to his back and advice.
Why bring this up now?
Be quiet and listen. Those who owe him call him Unkakudono, a title given to those elevated above the clouds. That's how highly we regard him.
Elevated above the clouds? Sounds pretty important.
Sure is. He's from an old noble family, a real big shot with land and businesses all across the prefecture. Anyway, I met with him yesterday and I ended up telling him about you.
About me?
I figured nobody would believe me even if I told them about a girl who could resurrect herself from the dead. I just mentioned it in passing, expecting him to laugh it off and move on. But to my surprise, Unkakudono was real interesting, asking all kinds of things.
I don't like where this is going.
I haven't even said anything bad yet.
Maybe, but it sounds like you're about to say he wants you to hand me over to him or something like that.
Well, you're not wrong. Unkakudono demanded I give you to him.
Knew it.
He wouldn't take no for an answer, even putting a deal on the table that was hard to refuse.
But you still told him no, right? I know you're strong enough to tell him no. Okay, your silence is scaring me now. What's that face supposed to mean?
It would seem that Unkakudono has been quietly researching immortality for years.
Huh? Immortality?
He's pretty serious about it too. Says even the smallest rumors are worth looking into. Last year, when all that rite of resurrection nonsense was going on in Tokyo, he used the opportunity to gather information.
I've never even heard of that. Was it that big a thing?
If I'd known he was so interested, I would have never brought you up.
So you're saying you couldn't refuse him?
Anyway, let's just say I'm in a bit of a situation with no easy way out. It would be better if there was a way to not have to take the deal, so I pleaded with him to give me more time.
Well, I knew you'd come through. Thank you.
Which brings me to what I need to ask you. Paranormasight reference in my Paranormasight game! Holy moly! Yo, the Rite of Resurrection? Oh my gosh, I miss Yoko so bad. I miss Yoko so incredibly bad. Which brings me to what I need to ask you, Sato. If you stop hiding things and tell me everything you know, I won't make this harder than it needs to be.
Well...
Tell me, have you heard people on the island talk about the curse of the raging waves?
Mm-hmm. The raging waves? That doesn't sound like a very nice curse.
So you haven't heard of it. Let me explain.
Wait, so the disaster 5 years ago, that was all because of this curse? And it was created from the lingering resentment of all the people who died on Taishima 400 years ago? If it's true, it must be a very powerful curse.
No doubt about that.
No doubt. Uh-oh.
That's where you come in, Sato. I believe you're the one calling the curse down upon us. You're the Raging Waves curse bearer.
Huh? Come on, you can't be serious.
The timing fits perfectly. Things started taking a turn for the worse right after you arrived. And more than anything, I know you're not human. Just admit it. You're the one bringing this goddamn curse to the island.
Absolutely not! I don't know anything about it! I swear! You've got the wrong person!
I was willing to wait until I understood how you came back to life. But now I'm out of time. Whether you don't know or just playing dumb, I don't care anymore. I just need you to get rid of the goddamn curse. If you do, I'll never mention any of this again. You can even keep living here, watching as much TV as you like. I'll cover for you as long as you need.
But I...
Oh god. Important choice. Important choice. Let's see. I mean, I don't know how. I can't falsely promise things I don't know how to do.
I didn't even know about the curse, let alone how to get rid of it. I'd love to take you up on the offer, but I just don't know how.
So even the one who brought this curse upon us doesn't know how to lay it to rest. Then I suppose I have no choice but to take Unkaku-dono's deal and hand you over. You see, Unkaku-dono claims he already knows how to break the curse of the raging waves.
Oh, why would he know that?
I've warned him about the curse many times. I suppose he must have dug into it. I suppose you will have to be an offering to Unkaku-dono, one necessary to save Kamishima.
An offering? You mean like a sacrifice? In this day and age? Surely there's another way to save Kamishima that doesn't involve killing anyone? We can find a more humane route.
You really think he'd just hand over that information while he's got leverage? Use your head! If you can't help, then refusing his method of lifting the curse isn't on the table anymore. That means there has to be a price. That's just how deals work in the business world.
I don't care about the business world.
Come now. You think you have a choice?
Yes! I don't want to give up my body to someone researching immortality. He could kill me.
But that's the thing. There's no need for you to worry about that. You won't stay dead. You'll live through whatever happens, won't you?
I refuse! I have a promise I have to keep. No matter what.
You? All you do is eat, sleep, and watch TV all day. What promise could you possibly have to keep?
Well, I can't say. Not right now.
What nonsense. You're just saying whatever to save yourself. You realize you're choosing to stand against protecting everyone on the island from disaster? Do you really want that on your conscience? Not to mention, you're the cause of this mess to begin with. It's time to take responsibility.
No, it's not true. You're blaming the wrong person.
You live here and eat at our expense for months and then refuse one request? Unbelievable. Oh, I gotta stop playing this game. This Wakamura's getting scary.
I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say.
The handover is tomorrow night, the 8th. A transport boat will slip you out of the port. Until then, do as you like. And don't bother trying to escape the island. I told the ferry to not let you board. There's nowhere on this island my eyes don't reach. Holy fucking shit. You're awful. If I had done this 5 years ago, maybe I could have stopped it. I won't make the same mistake. Let's see.
Oh no, this is awful. Is he serious? He wants to use me as a sacrifice? I mean, it's true I'm in no position to refuse, but... No, there's no way. What do I do? What can I do?
Maybe he's a good guy. Like, yeah. I mean, I get that his whole thing is he wants to protect Kamishima, but the way he's refusing, her autonomy as a person, and then using his own goodwill against her, like, this is a defenseless teenage girl, ostensibly. Like, of course, like, we don't know how old she actually is, but she looks like a teenage girl. She speaks like a teenage girl. She acts like a teenage girl. That's a teenage girl, right? So it's weird. Again, I know his intent, but it's just, come on. I have trust that this game will touch upon that, though. Again, with the inklings of how they talked about Harue's autonomy in the first game, and then the big focus on, like, you know, women in this game. No, I'm quoting you from earlier. I agree with you. No, yeah. I know you're quoting me from earlier. that was me not knowing anything.
I'm going out for a bit.
Fine. Talk to whoever you want. It won't change a thing. No one here will defy my decision. You know, this game kind of reminds me of Higurashi. Somehow. Let's go.
I panicked and came all the way out here, but... what the hell am I supposed to do? Whatever happens, I still have to keep the promise I made to Tsukasa yesterday.
Hey, Sato!
Huh?
Finally caught up. You have a minute?
Sotaro? Good timing. I had something I wanted to ask you too.
Oh? Go ahead. Oh, he looks so stupid. I don't like this guy. Sotaro came back from Tokyo about 2 weeks ago to visit his family here. Yeah, I really wonder what they'll do with him, because I still haven't finished the game, but yeah. You're pretty far. Yeah. I was already staying at the... Oh, I lost my voice.
I was already staying at the Wakamura residence, so that's when you first met. Ever since then, he's been checking in on me a lot. Like he's really concerned about me.
Let's check our surroundings.
This wide beach lies on the southeastern side of the island. It's blanketed by the sound of waves. How long has Shotaro been chasing after me? Was he just waiting for me to be alone?
My topic.
I know this is a bit sudden, but I was wondering if you have some time later this afternoon?
What for? You inviting me to something?
Not exactly. Just something a little complicated I want to talk about.
Couldn't we just talk right here and now?
No, I mean, I still need some time to prepare.
I think I see how it is. You sure this is the time for that, though? Don't you have bigger things to worry about? Don't make that face at me!
Well, yes, but... even so, I really want you to be there. It's important.
Alright, I'll be there. Just tell me when and where.
Thank you. How about 1 p.m.? Down by the bay.
Got it. I'll be there. Oh, right, so I wanted to let you know. Sorry, I overheard your conversation with my old man earlier.
Wait, you did? How much did you hear?
Pretty much the whole thing, I think. That house really has paper-thin walls. I heard about the curse, the sacrifice, you coming back to life.
Ah, then, yeah, you pretty much heard everything.
Honestly, it caught me completely off guard. Can't believe my old man's going on about all that. It's all so ridiculous. I mean, who actually buys into that kind of superstition? But don't worry, Sato. I won't let him do this. Don't show me that face. I'm on your side. There's no place for something as ridiculous as sacrifices in this day and age.
Oh. Okay. Oh god.
Ooh, rocks.
I believe that big rock on the coast is called Sensuyuwa. It means something like thousandfold rock, and it's a bit of a local landmark.
Let's check the ocean. I don't want to talk to him.
The sea's so calm today, just like yesterday. Hard to believe a curse could do anything to break the solace.
How do I stall more? God damn it. Anyway, you don't need to worry, Sato. I'll be your knight in shining armor. You're not going to be sacrificed for anything.
That's very reassuring. Thank you.
Honestly, in a world with science as advanced as ours, talk of curses, sacrifices, and immortality? It's just nonsense. I think my old man has finally lost it. Pretty sure it's all the influence of that so-called sorcerer from Tokyo. Honestly, it's disgraceful.
Yeah, it's a bit out of hand.
Just so you know, after hearing all that, I confronted him. And gave him a pretty firm piece of my mind.
Wait, you did? You spoke to Mr. Wakamura?
Sure did. I told him flat out that you weren't going to be a sacrifice for anything. Things got pretty heated after that.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. You didn't have to go that far for me.
Well, you see, I actually have my own reason for not wanting to lose you to some silly sacrifice. Sato,
Yes?
I'll be direct. Oh god, please don't make me quit the game. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. God damn it. Once this whole mess is over, would you consider dating me with marriage in mind? I don't like this guy.
Huh? Huh? Wait, what? You and me? I didn't see that one coming.
You carry yourself so much more calmly than other girls. There's something elegant, almost regal about you. It's such a pleasure to see. I feel like I'd do anything if it was for you. I don't want this! You're the first woman that's ever made me feel this way. Can I have my toxic straight couples back? I miss Shoga and Yoko. Shut up! I think us meeting here had to be fate. We were destined to find each other. Oh my god.
Wow. You don't believe in curses, but You believe in fate?
Touché. But this time, I feel like I have no choice but to believe. So listen. I'm heading back to Tokyo next week. I was hoping you'd come with me.
Wow. Tokyo.
Just think it over, okay? I think it'll be a great chance for you. Chuk and Shogoyoko, you get it! You get it! Ah, I miss them so much. And to a lesser degree, Ayame and Yutaro. I know Ayame is like she's in it for the money. But like I like how dysfunctional they are.
Let me save my file. I really don't want to do this. Sorry. Damn, this is not fair. Dropping that on me right after saying you'd help save me. I'm really not interested. I should nip this in the bud before it becomes a problem down the line. I'm sorry. What? What did you just say? Oh no! Wait, what? Tsukasa? How long have you been there?
Oh, I didn't know you were there, Tsukasa. Have you been eavesdropping on our secret conversation? That's not very polite.
Secret conversation? So that's really how it is? Sato, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. No, wait, Tsukasa, it's not what you think. I really am the worst. I'm sorry, I was so clueless. Tsukasa, wait.
What the hell was that? Shut the fuck up!
I'm sorry, I have to go.
I'm sorry, his face at the end. Oh my god. Do we... Oh? Oh hey, what's going on here? Why did it... Wait a minute. Oh, whoa, hey. It got restructured a bit, huh? I'm gonna... I can squeeze one more. I can squeeze one more, sure.
I can't do this! It's not fair! Hey, Tsukasa, listen. You're okay. There's still a chance. No, there isn't.
Tsukasa? Sato, what's going on? That's what I was thinking about. That was what I was talking about, non-linearity. The timeline shifts a lot in this game. Okay. I see it. I see what you're talking about now. Yeah, this wasn't as much of a feature in the old game. Like there was the like switching perspectives and all, but the timeline, yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah, especially with the recollections, it's a bit like disorienting to jump around, but I'll get used to it.
I'm sorry. I can't explain right now. Tsukasa, come on. We're drawing too much attention here. You feeling a little better now? Yeah, sorry. None of this is your fault, Sato. I know that. And now we've missed the meeting time too. Shotaro's probably out there looking for us. Yeah, we'll find him later and apologize. These are the ruins of an old building called the Kantekisho Ruins. People hardly ever come here anymore.
Oh, hello. A test firing range operated by the former army ministry at Cape Irago on the opposite shore. I see. I see. What else can we think?
I need to explain to her what really happened today.
And then let's do this.
Tsukasa was in pieces earlier, but at least she seems to have calmed down a bit now. I mean, after something like that, of course she'd be upset. So you're saying that today was the first time he ever said anything like that to you? Yeah, I had no idea he would be confessing out of the blue like that. I mean, I get it now. I know you aren't interested in him, but... I guess I really am still just a kid. I don't have the confidence to confess like that. Getting married, going to Tokyo together, that's way too much for me to even begin to think about. Yeah, he just skipped several steps ahead. I guess guys from the city are just like that. Still, you handled it so calmly. I was seriously impressed. If you say so. You are so calm and collected. I swear, I can hardly believe you're the same age as me. I wish I could stay that calm. Although, you seem a bit different too. Did something happen? I only really caught the tail end of your conversation back there. Oh, well... Yes, honestly, it's been quite a day. But I was planning to tell you everything. Huh, so tell me what? You're kind of scaring me with that serious look. Well, what I'm about to tell you is going to sound completely insane for all sorts of reasons. But every word of it is true. I need you to believe me, okay? Okay. Scary. So this morning, Mr. Wakamura came to me. What? I don't even... You can't be serious! You're going to be offered as a sacrifice tomorrow? And what? Some cursed storm is coming to the island? And you died and came back? Are you actually being serious? Yep. Or at least, Mr. Wakamura is completely convinced that's the case. Shotaro said it was all nonsense. He didn't believe a word of it. Nuh-uh, this is not, okay? This is all seriously messed up. You said before you didn't really remember much about your past, right? But claiming that you died, that has to be bullshit. Sato, why aren't you saying anything? Hello? Sato? You okay? Well, I don't know.
Oh, let's talk about Tsukasa first then.
So, things have gotten a bit messed up now. But I still think you need to tell Shotaro how you feel. You really think so? But he's clearly into you, not me. I mean, I don't think his feelings are just gonna flip once you tell him. In fact, I'd be even more worried if he changed his mind that easily. I guess that's true. That said, letting him know your feelings is the best way to have him realize you're an option for him. I'm pretty sure up until now, he just hasn't been paying attention. He hasn't noticed all the great stuff about you. Realize I'm an option? I'm not so sure that's the problem. You never know. Even if he doesn't respond to you right away, his feelings could always change over time. Just look at you. You're cute, you're smart, and you're a great person. You've got every reason to be confident. You're making me blush. It does sound convincing coming from you. Yuri? I mean, I was totally ready to just throw it out there to see what would happen and all. But now you're starting to make me think I might actually have a shot. Exactly. No need to rush. Just take your time and let both of your feelings develop. Thanks, Sato. You're right. I can't just give up. I'm gonna go ahead and tell him. She still wants Shotaro after that. Oh girl, I know, right? I mean, I guess he's shown us age isn't a deterrent. Oh my gosh. You really are good at this, Sato. You must be super experienced with all this. Of course I am. You don't call me a living encyclopedia for nothing. Oh, yes, Miss Encyclopedia. I almost forgot about that. I almost forgot too. So, did you finish writing the love letter? 2 down bad. Seriously. Please free my girl. Well, I did finish it, but I, ripped it up and threw it away. Oh, damn. Don't worry. I'll write another one today. It's probably a good thing I gotta redo. The first one was all me anyway. Yeah, that's the spirit. I suppose I'll need one more thing, Sato. You'll need to invite Shotaro over for me again. Yep, that I can do. I'll get him to come, even if it kills me. Thanks, but I'd rather you didn't get killed over this. Alright, time to rewrite that love letter. Okay, I guess we think. I don't think I can keep hiding the truth about myself much longer. Yeah, she deserves to know. I should tell her. About me. About my past. All that said, I feel like whatever's going on with you is way more serious. Yeah, about that. You think we can talk for a bit? I have something important to share. Oh, whoa, that serious face again. You're kind of scaring me. So, the truth is, some of my memories have started coming back. Just a few. Wait, really? That's great! So, what did you remember? Well, I want to keep this just between us for now. That okay? Yeah, of course! Totally! Earlier, when you said you couldn't believe we were the same age, you were right. The truth is, although I might look quite young, I've actually been around for a very long time. Oh, so that's what you've been hiding. I knew something was up. I knew it! So, how old are you? Already 20? No, a little older than that. Whoa, I need to guess even higher? Alright then. Let's take a big jump. 23. I guess I lied. It's actually a lot older than that. I think, at least. A lot older? Now I'm not sure where to guess. Wait, you're not gonna tell me you're secretly some ancient grandma, are you? Yep, that's about right. Uh-huh. Also, that part about me dying and coming back, there might be some truth to that too. Uh-huh? Yeah, so in other words, I'm actually an immortal girl with an immortal body. Nice to meet you. There's no way! actually being serious here? Yep, completely serious. I mean, I always thought you said some pretty weird things. But this one takes the cake. I guess you did always have some kind of strange vibe about you. Hearing this does sort of make sense. But like, how did that even happen? Well, it's so long ago, I barely remember. But long ago, for some reason I can't quite remember, I ended up eating the flesh of a mermaid. The flesh of a mermaid? Oh! I've actually heard stories about that. Eating mermaid flesh is supposed to make you immortal, right? Exactly. That's the stuff. No way. So, those stories were real. So, you have an immortal body and you've been alive for who knows how long. Yep, that sums it up. So, how old are you? Really? Well, I'm actually not too sure. I'm not really the forgetful type, but I think there was just a human limit to how much I could ever remember. Even when living normally, you wind up forgetting stuff from a long time ago, right? I guess? Maybe? I've only been alive 17 years, so I wouldn't really know. Oh, yeah. The oldest memory I can still remember probably goes back several centuries at least. Damn. So you really are an ancient grandma. No, I was only 17 when I ate the mermaid flesh, you know? So I wasn't exactly lying about my age. In terms of look, I'm still a spry, young 17-year-old. Well, sure. I can't argue with that. But saying you're actually immortal? I think that tops my surprises for today. You believe me? Of course! You joke around a lot, but I trust you when you say it's serious. Thank you. So, if you really did become immortal from eating the flesh of a mermaid, then I guess handing you over to some bigwig like this Unkakudono actually starts to make sense. Yep, if I get handed over to him, I'm pretty sure he'd figure it out. Who knows what could happen. Right? That'd be bad news. No telling what he'd do after that. And if it's the truth, I guess there's no point in making excuses either. Exactly. What about that curse of the raging waves? Is that true too? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's real too. I think I'm somehow connected to that place called Taishima that came up in the curse's story. Oh? You are? But even so, I don't think I caused the curse. At least, I hope not. So you're saying you were on Taishima like 400 years ago? Yes, I think so. I don't really remember what kind of person I was back then, though. Even so, I can't believe the old man just straight out said he was going to hand you over tomorrow. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to get out of that. Well, I'm gonna help you, obviously. How about you really do just run away to Tokyo with Shotaro then? I'd rather not. There has to be a better way. Yeah, even as I said it, I realized I hadn't really thought it through very much. Let's take this one step at a time. Besides, I don't think the curse will just disappear if I leave the island. Yeah, even if you were the cause, that would mean they could have just kicked you off the island, right? It kind of feels like the old man's just trying to pin everything on you. Yeah, there has to be some kind of reason behind it. Either way, if we could somehow stop this curse of the raging waves or whatever, it'd probably solve all my problems. Probably, yeah. But how are we supposed to stop a curse when we don't even know what it is? I always thought all this curse stuff was just occult nonsense. I never thought it could be real. Well, they are. Spirits and curses really do exist. No doubt about it. It was totally normal to live with them way back when, so it surprised me that these days everyone just acts like they're not real. No way. This is also surreal. Well, I suppose you being here is already past surreal and into the mythical. Guess I gotta rethink what's normal. I guess that means our best chance at the moment probably lies in your memory somewhere. Do you really not remember anything about what you were doing before you washed up on the island? No. Well, I now remember that I was on Taishiba 400 years ago. Everything between them and waking up here is completely blank. I'm guessing I might have been asleep somewhere for the last 400 years. Something like that. Damn. How'd something like that even happen? You think it's connected to whatever happened to Taishima? Yep, probably. Still, sleeping for 400 years? That's just unreal. Feels like something out of a story. I mean, you fit into our society so naturally. It's hard to believe you're not from the same era. I was quite lost at first, but I didn't want to cause a scene, so I tried really hard to fit in. Everything had changed so much. There were surprises around every corner. It was pretty overwhelming at first. I can imagine. It's like that old tale of Urashima Taro. You came back and centuries had gone by. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, it is quite similar. I'm amazed the tale of Urashima Taro is still being told even now. But you know what amazed me the most? TV. It was incredible how much I could learn from it. So that's why you were always glued to the TV. Still, that's amazing. I can't believe you managed to blend in so naturally just from watching TV. Yep, it was actually easier than I expected. Felt more like visiting a country with a different culture than jumping through time. And I guess, since I barely remembered anything from my past, there wasn't much to get in the way of learning new stuff. Right. Guess that's why you seemed a bit distant when you first arrived on the island. Oh, yeah. Sorry I was such a pain. You were just scared, right? You had no memories and were thrown into a completely different era. I was lucky, though. Everyone on the island was so kind. That helped a lot. Still, I can't believe the old man wants to offer you as a sacrifice. That's so messed up. I wish you could remember a bit more about yourself, though. Aren't you even a little curious about who you were? Doesn't it worry you? Honestly, not really. I mean, I was probably just another person. That I was anyone special. Don't say that! You never know! Well, either way, we'll just have to make a bunch of good memories for the new you. That sounds good. Even these last few months have been filled with great memories for me. Hang on. I just realized. Huh? If you really are immortal, Sato. Every time you said even if it kills me, you kinda left out the part where that's not actually possible. Damn, you're right. That does sound bad now. Wait, no! It's the opposite! It means I'm so determined that I'd risk dying despite my immortality! Uh-huh. So coming from you, it actually carries even more weight. Got it. I think I spun that one pretty well. You know I can hear you, right? I love them. You know what? I actually feel kind of relieved. Huh? Even after learning all this about me, you aren't treating me any different. Well, yeah, you're still you. Nothing's really changed for me. Thank you. I'm glad I could tell you the truth. Usually when people find out, they freak out and quickly pull away. I was worried you'd do the same. Are you remembering more stuff? Because... Huh. Yeah. I mean, I can see why some people might distance themselves if they found out. Yuza's mom was totally shunned when people started blaming her. Huh? Anyway, don't worry. I won't tell a soul. Your secret's safe with me.
Huh. That was interesting.
Hey, you said Yuza's mom was shunned for something? All Tsuyu ever told me was that she passed away in the Kamishiba Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago. Ah, right. You wouldn't know about it. I mean, I guess it's not exactly something you'd share with the guests to the island. Huh? Truth is, they pinned the blame for that whole disaster on her. Said it was Mare's fault. What? Seriously? But why? No idea. People just started saying she was some kind of bad omen or something. Sure, she never really fit in on the island, but now is no reason to treat her like that. That's probably why things felt so tense when Yuza came back to the island a few months back. I figured folks were just joking around, so I didn't really think too much about it. That's so cruel, even after she's gone. But you know, it's quite similar to what's happening to you right now. The old man called you the same thing when they called her. What was it? The Raging Waves curse bearer? Wait, so they said Mara was the source of the curse too? That is weird. But what does it mean? Could it be Yuza's mom was actually like you? Like, she was also immortal? Huh? And maybe she didn't really go missing, but was actually sacrificed to this Unkakudono? But Mr. Wakamura said he won't make the same mistake from 5 years ago, so I don't think that's it. Right, yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it. Still, I wonder if Yuza or Tsuyu know anything about this curse of the Raging Waves.
Always waiting for disasters. That's what I was gonna say. Like, whoa. It's always a woman, huh? It's always a woman that has to carry the blame. I'm noticing.
Yeah, it's not exactly an easy topic to bring up, but we don't really have any other leads. Let's go to talk to Tsuyu. We can ask her about Mara and the curse. But wait, if Yuza's mom really was this curse bearer or whatever, that means she dragged not only herself and her family, but the whole island into the storm. That's kind of a scary thing to think about. Yeah, I can't imagine she did it on purpose. Maybe at the very least she didn't know about it. But even then, it's still awful. Either way, the outcome was such a terrible one. Nope, this curse bear stuff has to be total bull. I'm not buying it. Yep, I couldn't agree more. But then, where did all these curse bear rumors come from in the first place? There's gotta be a way to prove they're unfounded. Bet you anything it was that so-called sorcerer the old man's been talking to. Has to be. Maybe we could go shake it out of them until they admit it was all made up? It's a bit extreme, but if we could pull it off, it would clear things up. Although, even if we prove you're not the curse bearer, they're still gonna come after you for being immortal. I guess so, yeah. They want me because I'm immortal, not just because of the curse. Man, I really just want to believe all this curse bearer stuff is just nonsense.
Alright, we cleared that.
There's gotta be something else we can do. The only other people I really trust around here are Zami and Yuza. If we ask them, I bet they'd help. Would you rather I didn't tell them? I mean, I'm pretty sure they'd keep it a secret, but... yeah, I'd rather avoid telling anyone else. Gotcha. Well, then... maybe we could just hide out somewhere until tomorrow? Buy a little time? But where could we hide? Oh, too! But I'm not sure if that's the right choice here. Not even sure if I should mention it. What is it? Whatever. You trusted me with your secret, so I guess it's only fair I share one too. Oh? You have a secret too? Keep this between us, okay? It's actually about my pa. Wait, your dad? But I thought you grew up with just your mom. I did! That's why I got curious about who my pa was and started digging on my own. Didn't have much to go on, but I managed to piece it together. Maybe I got a knack for detective work. Wow, that's incredible! A detective just like on TV! Anyway, turns out he's a very rich guy from Ise. Apparently way back, my mom used to work as a maid at his estate. Wait, does that mean... You guessed it! I'm his illegitimate child! Oh, that's a tough one. I mean, I kinda suspected it already, so it wasn't a huge shock or anything. Besides, he's been sending child support this whole time, so I'm grateful, honestly. Wow, her life really is like a TV show. Girl who's never experienced anything else in her life. Anyway, I've actually snuck off to meet him a few times. You met your dad? All on your own? And that wasn't a problem? Surprisingly, yeah. He was happy to see me. He even said he wanted to meet me too. Took me out for dinner a couple of times and all. How nice. But you're smart and so cute. I can see why he'd be proud. I've got no complaints about the life I have now with Ma. I'm not out to shake him down for cash or stir up trouble or anything. That said, I've never told Ma I've met with him. There's still bad blood there, apparently. Oh, that's not good. Nobody on the island knows about this. You're the first person I've ever told. Whoa, this turned into a full-on secret swap. Anyway, worst case scenario, I thought we could maybe ask my pa for help. He's pretty rich, so he could probably arrange a place for you to hide a while. Might help us buy some time to look into this curse. That's quite the connection to have. Thanks for sharing with me. Having a place to lay low would be great, but won't he be suspicious if we don't explain things? Honestly, I'm not sure. We either lied to him or risk telling the truth. And personally, I'd rather not lie to him. You think it's better to keep your secret even from my pa? Yeah, sorry. I'd really rather no one knew. I get it. If word got out, it'd probably stir up a whole new mess. Let's keep that as our last resort then. Is that a Paranormasight reference in Paranormasight? Did someone say last resort? That's the name of my favorite chapter. Favorite scene in the first game, by the way. It was a great idea, though. Thanks. Hey, Tsukasa. I just had a thought. Yeah? What is it? This Unkaku Dono guy. He says he has a way to break the curse of raging waves, right? Yeah, sounds like it. That's what he's offering in exchange for you, right? Then, what if we somehow stole that from him? Ooh, bold idea! You mean we fake the trade and swipe it instead? No, I mean, what if I just snuck into Unkaku Dono's place and took it? So we've had our detective arc and now we're going undercover? Are we spies now? Yeah, okay, that's probably not very realistic. I do think it's a bit of a stretch. We don't exactly have the skills or intel for a spy mission. Still, if there was some way to break the curse of the raging waves, that'd solve everything. Exactly.
Okay? We did it. Let's see. I think I'll stop here. We didn't get to finish the node, but this is a good place to stop. This is a good place to stop, I think. I'm not worried about overwriting my saves because Storyteller assured me that I can experience all the story in one go, and I can't go to the story chart. God damn it! I can't go to the story chart. That's sad. Anyways, I can experience all the story without needing to, you know, reload much, I think. I forgot the wording. I'm forgetting my words. But that will be all for this episode of Paranormasight, The Mermaid's Curse. I'm so glad. Yeah, I did save. That's all for this episode, for the stream of Paranormasight, The Mermaid's Curse. I'm so glad we got to see Sato hype moments in Aura. I'm looking forward to figuring out her deal even more. But that will have to be for next week. Again, next week I'm streaming Paranormasight still, but I am also going to be collaborating with one of my friends to voice some indie otome games. So that should be fun. Look forward to it. So here we go. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. And thank you for making me part of your day. Have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye.